Jack. Hello, welcome or welcome back. I'm your most illustrative host, Michael DiNicola, and this is the stream in which all of the artwork that you may have come across happens. And if you're new here, that's basically what I do, what you see happening behind me. I start every stream by showing you what I most recently worked on, as well as thanking my patrons, thanking my YouTube members, my Twitch subscribers, Discord channel people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And just in general, any way, shape, or form in which you support the platform, showing up, not even chatting, sharing links, liking things, sharing stories, whichever way, shape, or form you interact with my content on the internet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even if it is just joining the good old Discord, I'm very appreciative of any and all support. Welcome back. This is the most recent piece. I literally just posted the short right now on YouTube. I said just the other day, what I'm doing this week is I'm trying to post shorts content like right before I go live. So I post the short, I go live. Maybe the next step is actually talking about me doing live streams while I make the short video. It is only 15 seconds though, so there's not a whole lot of wiggle room for advertisements, even if it's self-advertising. You know, the video is 15 seconds, so how much time am I gonna have to say to, like, hey, you're gonna want to check out my you know, like, I could time it right now. Hey, you're gonna want to check out my Discord channel. It's like, video's done. I get half a sentence in, video's over. I've said nothing about the actual drawing that I'm doing itself. This was a fun challenge, this one. This was a fun little challenge. Also, feeling like a little bit of a comic book panel here, or a manga panel, depending on your proclivities. I've got a bunch of other comic book style panels as well that I'm in the middle of working on. Oh, and somebody just tagged me. Somebody just tagged me in the memes channel. Oh god. Memes. Sorry, I want to see if this. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man. People were going crazy in the memes department yesterday. Just meme. Meme. All right. Now I will say this: I've been out of the news loop. Normally, before each stream, I kind of peruse to see what the various social media spheres are yapping on about. Maybe it's the midterm elections. Maybe it's Elon Musk. Maybe it's Twitter nonsense. Maybe, who knows? I didn't look though today, so I've been a very bad content creator. I didn't look and see who was doing what. Oh, you know what? Let me start. I forgot to post the social link, and I forgot to post the Discord link in the chat. So there you go. There is that. Okay, doing. Wait, what the? Oh my god, dude! It always takes Nightbot no less than 15 minutes into the stream before it shows up. God, that's so weird. Hang on. I want to see if Nightbot is working all right. Nightbot looks fine to me. Nightbot should be working, but Nightbot is not working. And Twitch just sent out another live notification for me. God, that's so weird. What is going on here, man? Okay, posting my Discord link to my live video. All right, that's done. Let's start today's stream. Let's start today's stream with a... Dare I call it a warm-up? Because knowing me, my warm-ups last for many hours at a time. So let's see. Here we go. Hey, Pink, what's up? All right, yeah, you know what the hell? Let's do a warm-up. Also, I have to finish this drawing. God, I have to... Man, I've got so many half-finished drawings that I need to put some more time and work in. Let's see what I watched last night. I watched Andor. I believe, dude, it is my opinion that the Andor TV show is currently the best TV show airing right now. I think earlier it might have had some competition with Game of Thrones' House of the Dragon, but House of the Dragon is, you know, currently on their break. We won't be seeing them for, you know, who knows, a year or so, as these things usually tend to go. So yes, right now I would say Andor is currently king of the TV realm. I've been watching Chainsaw Man and Fire Force on Hulu. I don't know what Fire Force is. Fire Force, is that more anime? I've watched the first 2 episodes of Chainsaw Man, and I think I've got a third one to watch this week. I think it came out on Tuesday. I only watched the... You know me, I refuse to watch anything subbed, because watching anime and having to read is stupid, and it's stupid, and it's a waste of time. So yes, I've been waiting for the dub release, and you know what? I said this before. I'll say it again. I will accept coming across spoilers on the internet. I'll take it. I'll take it if it means I don't have to read while I watch TV. Live action stuff ain't grabbing my attention right now. I still, you know, it's the opposite for me. I still prefer live action to animation. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still love and enjoy animation, but it just doesn't grip me as much as cartoons. You know, something about seeing a real life person emoting, you know, living through ups and downs, trials and tribulations, tragedies and fantasies. They call me a monkey, call me just a talking primate, but they hit harder. They hit different, as the children would say. Not that I haven't felt moved or touched by animation. Of course I have, man. You'd have to be a monster to not feel, all kinds of emotions when watching, hell, even a Disney film, a Pixar film. Who hasn't teared up during a Pixar film? What are you, a monster? What are you, some kind of animal? But just generally speaking, in regards to TV and film, for me, live action is more, impactful to me as a viewer, emotionally, in regards to the ability for the product to elicit emotion specifically. Hello, Eric Canetti. What's up, buddy? Hello. Hello. Perhaps Eric is having microphone troubles.
No, I got it.
Oh, there it is.
There's one more extra step that I needed to hit. Anyway, I said, let me keep you company while I'm feeling under the weather.
Oh, what's the matter? You got
Oh, just something that the kid brings home from school. It's always this amazing cocktail of whatever preschoolers have.
Jeez, man, I feel like once a month at this point you're getting hit.
You see what I mean? I feel like it's the same thing. I actually mentioned it, but I figured our ongoing theory is that when you're locked away for 2 years and suddenly you reopen the world, it's just rushing into your system very quickly. I'm talking about my kid now, and the thing that if there's a silver lining to any of it, he's now starting to build the immunities, right?
Sure.
It's making his immune system that much more robust. But in the meantime, between now and whenever that is, he just brings it home and he says, "Here, Dad, take this."
Let's see. Live action stuff. Damn, I just got a random commercial. Okay, I'm back after 4 ads. Holy shit. God damn it.
Is this on Twitch? Are they rolling out ads on Twitch or YouTube?
Twitch. YouTube also has ads, but I will say if you watch on YouTube, I have and I don't think you can do this on Twitch. The only ads that roll on my YouTube are the skippable variety. Mm-hmm. So it is in your discretion on whether or not you wish to skip them. Fire Force has hit me in the feels in a dark way a few times. What is that? Eric, what was the last piece of animation you watched?
Oh geez, I'm not the guy. I've got kids, so I'm watching all the animations. You know what I found surprisingly entertaining?
Coco Melon.
Yeah, exactly. No, there is a new My Little Pony. It's ridiculous for me to say this out loud.
Okay.
But there's a new My Little Pony movie that's out that's really well put together.
All right. Hey, listen,
I'm not a fan,
dad.
but it tracked really, really well for the age group that it's aiming towards.
Oh, it's like imagine they had like a baby Academy Awards and it was all just kid stuff. It's like, man,
this might be a candidate for that.
Yeah. Ooh, it's the baby Emmys. Who are you wearing?
Yeah. It's the baby Oscars.
Yeah, I'm wearing Oshkosh. Oh. Ooh.
I want to make a statement against non-organic milk right now.
Oh man, only animation that brings tears for me is Grave of the Fireflies. Really, dude, you didn't tear up during the first time you saw the first 10 minutes of Up? My goodness.
Up was unbelievable, but also like sometimes I watch Up and I go, how are you going to explain to your core audience, which aren't adults? You can disagree with me on this, Mike.
Yeah,
how are you going to explain to your core audience this concept of death and loss? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I mean, it's
Disney
crazy.
Disney Pixar just went, see this thing that's probably foreign right now to the majority of our core audience, which is, what would you say, like 8 to 13, whatever it is, right?
Yeah, that's their zone. That's their money zone.
Yeah, here, we're going to burden you with explaining what this scene means in the beginning. Here, take this and explain death to a kid. Oh my gosh. It hits us because we have an understanding of it, right? We've lived enough life to be like, that one is harsh, man.
That one
People
stinks.
who have lived together that long. And then it's, bye because of the freaking, not only the failed pregnancy. Again, go explain that to your kid.
Right.
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 Go explain that, the loss of a child in the womb, but also go explain early death because of sickness. Congratulations.
Yeah. Well, even if she hadn't died early, they were already getting up there. So one of them was bound to pass regardless. But that's
so
the thing.
Here's the thing. Yeah, for sure.
Grandma and grandpa.
You needed that to understand what motivated him to sort of like pluck that house from its foundation and put it on a cliff, right?
Yes.
But I feel like from a 6 to 13 age demographic, They don't need that first part to enjoy
Yeah.
the movie. They're just like, this guy wants his house to be on a cliff, you know.
Yeah.
But from a storytelling, adult storytelling perspective, you kind of need to understand his motivation. But I swear, man, trying to explain, hey, by the way, like I can't imagine one of these days my daughter will turn to me and be like, Dad, why is he so sad? Like, okay, so let's talk about death.
Yeah, let's talk about
What were
grandma
you,
and grandpa.
8? Okay.
And
Yeah, let's
either
talk
where
about
they
death
went
and
or
loss.
where they're headed.
Exactly. It's heavy, right?
Yeah.
But to your point, yeah, for sure, it's a tearjerker.
I mean, yeah, no, it's so funny, man. I never even considered your point. It's like, wait, hang on, man. It's like, this is like, The Good Dinosaur and Cars and Toy Story. We know the demographic that Pixar leans into. This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is wild.
Yeah, for sure.
I liked Always Sunny's reimagining of the start bit. I don't think I've watched every season of Always Sunny, but I can't remember. I mean, it is 15 seasons long, so somewhere I missed that. Bless you,
What is
Eric.
Oh, that was my dog.
Fire Force is about pyrokinetics, fighting these things called infernals that are people who randomly burst into fire and then destroy everything around them until they are killed. Well, that's a fun premise. Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool. That's pretty simple.
Simple, straight to the point. We are this, we fight this. I mean, that's about, that's Autobots and Decepticons, basically in a nutshell.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. John and I were talking about the plot for Arc Athena a couple of days back because he was reading through the first 3 books, and I said, well, what do you think, right? And he gave me great feedback, gave me a little bit of like constructive feedback as well, but for the most part, it was pretty positive, right?
Yeah.
I had to apologize to him because, I don't know how far along they've dove into, like, the intricacies of something like Urban Animal, but I keep Arc Athena pretty simple. You're talking about Autobots, Decepticons. That's about my about my speed right there.
Yeah. Hey, so that's all you need.
I know. And I was like, I think when you have a brand new series, and this is the point that he was trying to make, when you have a brand new series, you kind of just need to get the basics, You can't do like X-Men deep dives until much, much later when you've kind of established these characters and the relationships in the world that they live in. But for right now, easy peasy is the way to go. And I said, good thing, because that's all I got, It's like, all I got is G.I. Joe and Cobra,
Perfect. Hello, Shrike Boy. How are you? Happy Thursday, Shrike Boy. Season 9, Episode 6, The Gang Saves the Day. Nice callback, Scoob. I'm gonna have to rewatch It's Always Sunny. That show always makes me laugh. Also, I listen to the podcast. Me and the missus listen to their podcast. The 3 of them reviewing their various episodes.
I didn't know they had a podcast either.
Yeah, Glenn, Mac, and Charlie. They all sit down, and it's really interesting hearing the contrast between who they are and who their characters are.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously their characters are so ludicrous.
Yes.
Pushed to such an absurdity.
Well, I don't know how you can take them seriously anytime they get criticism,
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do you take those guys? It's like they're cartoons,
It's if you're curious about like their writing process, because they are very very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. The three of them have been in the shit since the beginning. So they sit down, they write down the beats of the various stories. They go back and forth. They argue with each other, even over the most minute of details in the editing room. Like, for example, how many times, if at all, Danny DeVito's fake gun should go off, right? I mean, like, so it's like, just to show you the amount of how much attention they pay to each detail of the series, even sometimes maybe even to their detriment. But besides the writing, the acting, the editing, they do just about everything but the direction, production. But they work on this for months and months and months on end, and they even had don't know if you know this, but Mac and Dee are married. So Rob McElhenney is married to Caitlin Olsen, and she's been on the podcast a couple times. And she remembers how she said there was a couple times where Glenn, who plays Dennis Reynolds, he was going to bail because it was so excruciatingly burning him out, just the whole process. Rob McElhenney said he was so burned out during certain seasons that he could not bring himself to watch the show. It was he'd been spending so much time between the writing of it and they have an interesting democratic solution. So if they are butting heads at, let's say, a piece of writing or a story point or even a piece of editing, because they're also all in the editing room together, it's a 2 versus 1. So there's 3 of them, so it's 2v1. So whoever's got the issue, it was really compelling hearing all the behind the scenes stuff that goes into it. Caitlin Olsen and her and Danny DeVito, even the story of them bringing Danny DeVito on in the second season, I think it was, so compelling because Danny DeVito didn't know, like he was curious about the show, was interested in the show. He literally only gave them 2 weeks to film all of his scenes for that season because he was so unsure of them. And if you look at the first few seasons, like, these are guys in their 20s, and this is Danny fucking DeVito, who's just showing up on an FX show to do like a guest spot. So he just he gave them only 2 weeks to film because it seemed like, he only had that much time to give to something that he wasn't, all that interested. Not that he wasn't, not that he was completely disinterested in It's Always Sunny, but like from his point of view, you can only imagine his time is worth a lot of money, and to commit to like months of his time on end for a project that might not be picked up a third season. It was really, really, really interesting hearing that, as well as when it comes to filming. Sorry, we're talking about It's Always Sunny. Caitlin Olsen and Danny DeVito's experience with the show is complete. They film for like 2 months out of the year. They do their things, and then they go back to whatever jobs they're doing. But for the 3 guys, for the 3 creators, it is a fucking brutal slog. Every inch. It's like a battlefield that they have to fight and scrap for to get. And from the way they tell it, for not nary and a single award or acknowledgement from any of their peers or no Golden Globes, no Emmys, nothing. For 15 fucking years, they've been doing this. Besides the fans, but also, apparently they didn't say exactly how much, but apparently FX doesn't really pay them fuck all either.
Sure.
So it's really it's almost a work of love.
Yeah, it's as close to a passion project as you can get.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at this point, they can do whatever the fuck they want, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, and they have, Charlie being the voice of Luigi, and Dennis.
No, I mean on the show, they kind of have carte blanche.
They do have carte blanche to do that as well. But even that, when they're talking about, at the time that I was listening to the podcast, they just got done with the 15th season. And hello, Maro.
Jeez, 15.
And they were talking about how now they're in the writer room and they're pitching ideas, and it's just like, oh, we did that. No, we did something very similar in like this season. Hey, nerd! Holy shit, dude! It's been fucking almost a year.
I just fucking saw that and I was like, wow, it's been 11 months. Holy shit!
Christ almighty, dude! I would have guessed. I would have pinned it at 6 tops.
Yeah, I don't even.
6 years.
I honestly couldn't tell you. Like, remember when I even fucking subscribed at first use? I had no idea it was that long already.
Wild. I'm trying to give the most basic description, not give spoilers.
Nikki throwing shade.
Nikki throwing shade because she's been here. She practically set the studio up. She's been here that long. Hello, Nicole Gonzalez. Yeah, we're just chatting with Eric. Eric is feeling a little bit under the weather. How's it work, Kennedy? How's the gig?
Good. Good.
Okay.
Nothing too special to talk about.
All right. No, listen. Eric's got NDAs he signed that he can't even speak about the NDAs. They're so ironclad. He can't even allude to
They
them.
NDA my NDA, man.
Yeah. He can't even make. He can neither confirm nor deny NDAs were signed.
He can neither confirm nor deny his own existence.
Yeah, that's how iron tight those bad boys are. I just wanted to make sure that everything's okay on that side of the screen.
Yeah, things are good. Things are good. Thanks for asking about that.
Hello, Michael Samuel. That's me. I've been Eric. I've been doing this.
Your middle name's not Samuel.
My middle name is Samuel. It's me. It's Mikey.
I'm sorry.
It's Mikey Sammy D.
I came across your Facebook page and you didn't have your glasses on, and I didn't befriend you because of that. I didn't like it.
Dude,
Matt rejected. You need a prop.
I wore contacts for years. For years, I would just wear, and then at some point, I just said, "Who the fuck am I wearing contact lenses for? I don't care anymore what my face looks like."
That's one thing I can't do is fuck with my eyes.
You get used to it. It is creepy though.
It might have something to do with having gasoline in my eyes at one point as a child, and being shot with a airsoft BB directly in my cornea.
Ugh. Yeah, that'll do it. It's easier for me to do eye stuff to myself. Like if I got eye drops to put in, I'll just like eye wide. I'll put the fucking drop like right next to my eyeball and just drop it in, no problemo.
Yeah, I can do those too.
But like watching somebody else do stuff with their eye is tough. A little tough.
That's where I'm weird. Like when it comes to my shit, there's things where it's like I'm not fucking with that. But then if it comes if somebody else has an issue, it's like no, I can take care of that. And I just go into like cold surgeon mode. But then it's like these fucking eye drops for me. It's pathetic.
Eric, are you watching Andor?
No.
I would.
No. You said I just overheard you say that is one of the best things happening on quote unquote television.
I would put it up there with House of the Dragon as far as competency in the writing is concerned.
You said competency? Okay.
Yeah. So the writing is compelling. It's some of the best character building I've seen in all of Star Wars, hands down. It's
Hands down.
Han Solo down. Hello, Bale. Bale only coming in here when he sees Kennedy in here again. I see how it is, Bale.
I just looked up at your live, stupid.
When you see Andor,
Mike's throwing the shade.
He yells at me. Well, I busted chops about that. And then he always yells at me when I do it, which is fun. Which is fun for me. Have Bill yell at me.
Not getting yelled at.
Yeah, man. Listen. I thought. To take it back to Only Sunny, I thought I was one of the few people who find it funny when people get mad. They literally think it's one of the funniest things in the world, which is why their characters are consistently getting mad. And for anybody who's watched It's Always Sunny, whether it's Charlie or Mac or Dennis screaming at the top of his lungs, calling himself a golden god, it's funny. So yes, Bale yelling at me makes me laugh. And it's probably because I'm broken inside.
Yes, that's true.
Although I'd rather be a person that laughs at somebody who's yelling at them than a person who just breaks down and starts crying when they're being yelled at, which I've seen as an adult from other adults. What do you do with those people?
Right now, getting people get mad?
No, people that, all right, listen, somebody loses their temper, they raise their voice, they yell at somebody, and that person starts to cry. Usually it's women.
You yell at them harder. Tell them they gotta toughen up a bit, Sally.
Oh, you guys.
Like they come for you for love and tenderness, and you go, "Well, what did you do, you dumb bitch?" That's
we have a friend like that. We have a friend like that.
Nerditude is speaking. He's doing he's playing out a scene verbatim what he saw during his cabin trip with Nikki and Joe. It was Nikki yelling at Joe, and he started crying.
But before you know it, he had her in a jujitsu lock. He was in full guard.
Yeah.
Randomly wearing it under his clothes.
Yeah, he just took off all his clothes and he had his fucking wrestling gi or whatever the fuck they call it.
He had his full gi on. Yeah, Nikki and him really had at it. Yeah. She tried to put him in a triangle choke.
I tried to break it up. Chanel told me it was normal. Just step back. Don't get involved.
Chanel tried to sweep his legs.
Old Lucrezi.
That's a wily little Lucrezi. Roger says, so all in on Andor. I heard it starts a little slow. The show is slow by the... It's a spectrum, right? So not everything you watch is going to be the fucking Fast and the Furious or, any DCEU movie. If you're watching Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad or the first couple of seasons of Game of Thrones or the House of the Dragon, by laser sword fight terms, those shows are slow and boring. But if you're really into excellent dialogue, character building, just character studies, then those shows are compelling. Just too
Any full frontal male nudity?
In Andor, no.
Because that's how they hooked me with Game of Thrones. Tell you that.
Yeah,
much.
seeing a little shaft. Just a little hint of little shaft peekaboo.
I got to see mini Jason Momoa.
No, Shaft Peekaboo is my band name.
It's a ska band.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear those trumpets, baby.
Oh God. We can't play our horns on here.
Pass me a trumpet and a fedora, John Amore. I could see John Amore being into ska when he was younger. Anybody else?
He's still in this.
Yeah, when he was younger.
Yeah, he's still wearing
Wow,
checkered striped paraphernalia as we speak.
His workroom is just ska shit all over the walls, posters and everything. Bringing it back, man.
It never died. It never left, is what John Amore says. As he starts skunking or whatever it's called, that little dance they do. The little kick,
You know,
those
the
little kicks.
incel dance.
The I've never tasted coochie dance. Is what it's officially called.
The I think if I dance like this, girls will like me dance. Wait, you mean to tell me you don't ska, brah? What the fuck? I don't know if we can go out.
Dude, every one of those kids that were doing that in my high school got beat up. I'm not even joking, man.
Well,
like,
I mean,
they were
it was,
just...
but they're no different than the Naruto kids.
Be more deliberate, Mike. Every one of those kids in the high school, you beat them up.
Yeah,
I did.
right.
I did.
You were
I
the
will
bully.
say, I did bully a couple of them.
Yeah, you did.
it was
Not a
a-
couple.
Listen, I was in the mid tier. I got bullied a little bit, and I did some of the bullying. So it's the caste system. You
It's
always,
reciprocal.
yeah, you get bullied from the people who are bigger, than you, and then you
It's
bully the
a
people who
circle.
are a little bit smaller than you, and so on and so forth.
That's high school. That's high school chain of command right there, buddy.
Oh man.
Well, do you remember, like, did your high school have the kids that were way too into anime? That would like do the Naruto
yeah.
run towards a tree and run up it and
There
weird
were-
shit like that.
There were a bunch of those kids. You catch them playing Pokemon during lunch and stuff, with whipping their cards out. You'd catch them chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh. Again, also pretty much universally bullied by the entire school. They were at the very bottom of the caste
nobody
system.
Well, even the ones that didn't bully him just kind of disavowed him. Like, yeah, no, I've
Yeah.
never talked to that person in my life.
Yeah, I don't know who that person is. And John Amore, he was the
Yeah, what
king.
kind of stupid shit were you into when you were in school?
Mostly World of Warcraft, then volleyball, and then karate.
Metallica and skateboarding.
This is you, Mike?
Yeah.
Metallica and skateboard? What about you,
GameCube,
Matt?
maybe?
High school.
PlayStation.
What about me? The second half of high school, I every weekend was playing drums in an underground basement show somewhere. I was part of the metal scene. So the second half of school, I was fairly cool, but it was cool within the circle. It wasn't like I went to a very large high school, so there was no like widespread cool. There was one dude who everybody liked that was on the football team, but I was friends with him, so like I was able to blend with everybody. I don't think I really, except the Naruto kids and the emos.
Naruto.
You remember Rob, Mike?
Hey Juju, thank you for the follow. Rob.
The artist, he knew Nikki.
Oh yeah.
Rob McCobb.
Rob
I went to the same high school as I went to high school with him, and he was definitely one of the emo kids where like
Oh god.
they all stood in the center of the lawn basically and hung out together, and they
That
all
hair.
wore the same. Do you remember those weird rave pants that were basically Jinkos, but they were black and had shit tons of zippers?
Yeah, they had zippers and all kinds of shit dangling off of them.
Yeah, and that's what like everyone in his group wore those. That was like the pink and blue hair patrol.
Yeah, those were like Jankos for the kids that couldn't fight.
Yeah, we hung out at a door, and it was literally door end. So like we were kind of known as like the kids who hung out at door end. And we were just all metalheads, and we would fuck with people and troll people in real life.
There it is.
I remember, yeah, we were just kind of shitheads. But I mean, I think a lot of people in high school are shitheads.
Yeah, no, I was,
I hope.
I was a dickhead as well. I remember a friend of mine,
You're bullied. Is that what you're
a
saying?
little bit of a bully, a little bit of just a ne'er-do-well.
I wasn't a bully. We weren't really bullies. We were just assholes. I think it's fair to say.
They can blend. They blend in. It depends on your scenario, but there could be some crossover. You know, not every asshole is a bully.
Asshole can be a bully. Oh yeah, an asshole can be a bully, but not
I
every
guess
asshole
when does
has
it
to be.
become bullying? Because like we never targeted anybody, but it would be like if it was kind of like if you came within the radius of our hangout spot, we would probably give you shit, and it didn't matter who you were.
There it is. I wonder if you think John Moore is bullying people in Filipino High?
I've seen him play
He's bullying
Overwatch.
people
He
right now.
definitely was.
You think
I
he
see
was
footage.
I heard he was dressed up as the Columbine kids. Both of them, John Moore.
Oh,
He'd walk around, trench coat. He'd have people guessing. You think he's packing?
My
You think he's got anything underneath there?
I was gonna say I would, not to be rude, but I would assume Amor was bullied. He seems far too nice to be a bully.
Well,
Like,
now he does now. After he served that time in juvie.
After he got all the bullying out of him,
After he
became
become
a
bored-
well-adjusted man.
After he found Christ in juvie, he got out and amended his ways. I was bullied for not speaking the local language very well. Oh God.
Oh. What language was that?
Ewok. He was,
Me.
yeah. The forest moon of Endor is based off the Philippines.
Oh, good
Yep.
to know.
Yeah, their the high school anthem was Yub Nub. You might not know that.
He was not. Oh, geez.
No. You're just gonna start throwing random shit, and he was bullied for being a Muggle.
Yeah, Wicket Wicket the Ewok was John Moore's mascot in high school, and him and John were best friends.
This is tough, man. This is a chore.
What holiday beverage did you get today, Michael?
Same one, man. Same one. I took the sugar down even less. I realized I like the hint of like their taste, but I don't want the overt like syrupy sweetness of it. Hello, Drawing Soul. John Moore says Filipino kids aren't very nice when you primarily speak English. Do you think it's a jealousy thing? Or do you think
And that's what made him start bullying.
do you think it's maybe like a lack of assimilation thing? Like they read you as an other?
No, I think kids are
The what
pieces
now?
of shit in general because they haven't learned not to be pieces of shit. So if they can do, and I'll say this as a white kid who grew up not being able to speak Spanish around nothing but Hispanic kids, because they know you don't understand. That's their whole gag. Where it's just like, haha, stupid asshole doesn't understand my language.
Louis Gringo.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely
Like,
the other bit. John, I could have sworn, John, I don't know if you remember telling me this, but I could have sworn John Moore said he went to a school where a gal got gang Cosby'd, we'll say, which is pretty fucking
What did you just say?
hardcore.
I don't know.
I'll stop by later.
What? What did he say?
I'll stop by later. I gotta go.
Okay, Jesus.
I thought he was saying he's gonna stop by later for the Cosby.
Yelling at me like he's a doctor who just got a page. And he's got a fucking baby to deliver.
God damn it, man! I'm the finest brain surgeon in this country.
I'm the only brain surgeon in Bulgaria.
Wait, isn't he in Spain right now?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hello, Punk Lee. That wasn't me. Well, dude, that definitely happened in my school. I think it was either the football or basketball team gang Cosby'd a gal in like the locker room,
Jesus.
like our graduation year.
Did they go to finals?
Listen, clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. Friday Night Lights, nobody?
I've never watched the
Philistines.
movie or the show.
It's good. It's a great show. Great show. No, I went to a school in Queens called Bayside High, and the term the nickname Rapeside High is what it earned when I left because of that incident. I like that Eric just straight up Bill. That's how you do it, dude. Bale saying, huh, and I'm like, what? Like, I gotta go. Then he's like, and then he scrambles out of here. It just, I feel like just if you gotta go, just go, man. But
just go, man.
Just go, buddy. I like that, Eric. Hey, John, check this out. New Monstera leaf coming in, baby. I know how much John loves the plants. Variegated Monstera leaf, John.
John, we could have used you last night, buddy.
Dude, what is with the last few like gaming sessions you and me on Overwatch have been fucking hard, dude. No relief. Maybe one easy win surrounded by like 10 hard fucking fought losses.
They've been pretty demoralizing the past
Dude.
couple sessions.
I took a break. What was it? It was Tuesday or it was Tuesday? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday. I was just like, dude, I need a fucking day off, man.
Yeah, if we haven't been playing it, I haven't been playing it.
Yeah. Hey, Kennedi's back. What's up, Kennedy? This not an OC. Just hey Punkley. This is just a little doodle I'm doing. Maybe your ELO got affected by my joining. I don't know. Maybe I need to. Well, I mean, counteracting your joining me for Overwatch, I would say Matt's friends joining us. They're a little rough around the edges. They still got
Okay, so Mike is being nice. They're my friends. They're frustrating because it ranges from not being good yet to just not picking the character you're good with for no fucking reason. Like, I'm sorry, but when you decide, and this is my friend I'm talking about, but when you decide you're gonna choose some random fucking character you've never played as, then you're throwing the match.
yeah.
And I was really getting fucking angry last night to the point where like I was mere moments from exploding on them.
Dude.
And like a volcano, you could hear some of the fucking steam hissing from me in my little quips I was using. They were barbs, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, he was discreetly throwing shade, which I get, because here's the deal with Matt's friends. They are not new gamers, man. Like, he didn't bring on some boomers who are just like, and how do I use the controller? These guys play.
No, we're all good at shooters.
Yeah. So yeah, it's weird when somebody's good at, I don't know, Symmetra, let's say, and then we're going into a tough round, and they're like, and Matt's like, who are you choosing? And I'm like, I'm choosing Widowmaker, and Matt's literally like, are you good at Widowmaker or have you never played them before? And he's like, well, we're gonna find out. And he's like, okay, so you've never played the character before. Great, this is going to be a loss.
Yeah, that's where my tone went from like, all right, to like, all right, fuck you.
But they don't give a shit. That's the other thing. Just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
The guys I grew up with. We're assholes. It's fucking, that's the negative, because it's the same shit in Call of Duty though. Like, we constantly bitch at each other because Fabian has the problem of being like, hey, we should go here, and he pings it, and then we're like, okay, and he's already halfway there. Like, he literally pings it after he's running.
Oh man. Oh, listen, I'm guilty of that too. But you reined me in yesterday though. I'll listen. I could be a bit of a prick, but I do try to listen, man. Like the other day. Or
yeah, I
last
just want to
night.
make sure I can heal you guys when I'm doing heals.
Yeah, last night you're like, hey, pull back. You're going into, you're getting, and I get bloodthirsty. So I'm like, oh, you know, especially if you see a healer that's just like got a little bit of health left and you just want to finish him off. But
you got your spear just respawned. It's like, I can do it.
I could do it, but yeah.
Orisa makes you feel powerful too. Her and I was really surprised by Sigma, dude. Sigma kicks ass.
We got that. We got that solid. We got a win. I'm pretty sure with you as Sigma.
Yeah, as soon as I started, and I was like, and I had never really used him before. Once you get the hang of him, that dude, he's slow with his attack, but it fucks you up.
Yeah, no. If you could hit, kind of like the Zenyatta thing, if you could hit those little swirly thingies, if you could land them, they'll rip you the fuck up.
Some of the characters, like the the ones that don't have a whole lot of health or armor, like the Junkrats, the Ferris, shit like that.
Yeah.
If you get a direct hit, it's 60% of their health bar for the first one.
Yeah. John says that's it. I'm not very good. Oh, I think you're selling yourself short, buddy. Maybe it's not that John is like a perfect 100% shot every time, crack shot. It's that he's solid at shooting, which is the step one. But even I would argue, perhaps even more importantly, in John's case, you have got great environmental awareness, and you're also great at giving commands out and letting everybody know, fall back, regroup, move to the point, even if you're not even on microphone. Which
I'd say a big part of it is the chemistry we have, right?
Yeah.
Because when John is running Magoo and I'm running Junkrat and you're on Orisa, right?
Yeah.
That means that like you're doing the shield, I'm doing the chaos, and he's doing the nitty gritty sniping, and it just works. And then hopefully we have 2 healers as well.
Yeah, no, it could team comp that's working in unison. I mean, it's like that old God, I can't think of the idiom, but it's basically, I would take a team of middling mediocre players that play as one over a team of expert level players that don't work together whatsoever, because they'll get
that's
smashed.
the crazy thing.
Yeah,
that's the crazy thing. If the team itself isn't great, but there's but they play great as a team, and there's one person that's above average, that team will win.
yes,
Because if everybody else does their job like in a fucking ant farm, and you allow that one person maybe to stand out a bit, then you can win, because at least you're a unit. Like, how many matches did we have where people were just hanging out at the objective, they were pushing like right up to the enemy for some fucking reason, or they just weren't, they were just going in and trickling in and dying? Like, that's the problem, is when there's no teamwork. It's just like Rocket League, unfortunately.
Zero teamwork is almost certain death. Which
I will say we have pulled off wins out of our ass sometimes, and I'm like, whoa, we won that.
Yeah,
We did that yesterday.
But yeah, it's when we're working together. I mean, but I feel like that usually happens like incidentally, like it just so happens to.
Well, I will say once my friends dropped off, we started doing better.
I know. I listen. Well, because for the most part on Overwatch, even if they're crap players, they generally stick to the thing that they're good at, because they, people don't want to lose generally.
Yeah, like I understand wanting to try new characters, but that's honestly for what like the training range thing they have us for.
I mean,
you're really not meant to like go in game and be like, well, this is a sniper, and I play sniper in Call of Duty, so naturally I'll be great, right? Like, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah, no, it's I was actually watching a video about how to better play Baptiste, because I wanted to see how could I be more, because my Lucio is, I could do really solid heals on Lucio, but I contribute next to nothing in DPS unless I could boop somebody off the map. Which,
booping people off the map is awesome still.
But oh sure, but some maps are just like there aren't any, there's no opportunity.
There's no boop.
There's no boop.
There's no boop.
So my DPS is like 1,000 at the end of the match versus like a Moira DPS who's got like comparable heals to me. Like if I've got like 11k heals, maybe their Moira's got like 8k heals, but also 8k damage, where if I got like 11k heals, maybe like 1,000 damage, 2,000 damage. So I'm trying to think of I don't know, I mean, I want to play around with Moira, but I want to give Baptiste more of a shot. And I'm thinking of, I was watching this one video that was like, what people don't assume about Baptiste is that his area, his little shield, his little portable little umbrella shield heal thing, it goes behind walls and cars and all that shit. So you can literally hide it behind. I didn't know this. You could hide it behind things so that the enemy can't shoot it down and give your team like this crazy, not impenetrable damage, but like little.
So like you can put it behind some concrete hanging over a bridge type thing, and it'll still shine down.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. If you're on one side of the wall, I'm on the other side of the wall, and I drop the thing up against that. So as long as you're in its radius, even if you're on the other side of a wall, you'll still get the benefits of its you know, whatever the hell it does. I think it makes you
It heals you and I think supercharges you.
that's what it does. Thank you. I like playing with you guys. I like playing with you too, John. It's refreshing. It's refreshing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking up a reference real quick.
Guitar Center better not be emailing me about shit. I don't need any more shit. I mean, I'd like more shit, but I don't need any more.
What was the last thing you picked up from Guitar Center?
Well, I had that's a nice guitar. I had a couple back-to-backs. So the biggest was my electronic drum kit. That was the last thing I bought there. Actually, no, that's not the last thing I've gotten from there, but that was the last thing I purchased from there, and that was like $3,200 with everything. And then, but the last thing I received was my new guitar, and that was $400 on sale from $500. But I didn't pay for that myself. That was a gift.
Oh,
It's my favorite guitar. It's a guitar I've wanted for a long time. I basically was those dudes from American Pickers looking for guitars for a long time. I'd be at fucking flea markets and on eBay, or not eBay, Craigslist. God, I'm so glad we're past the Craigslist shopping era of life. Or I am, at least.
I've got some great deals off Craigslist for sure. It's
I have
always
too,
fucking
but-
shady though, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I could see why people get, kidnapped and whatnot.
Well, I mean, I think Facebook Marketplace though has taken it has made it even that much shadier. Because now it's like, wait, why are you on Craigslist and not Facebook Marketplace? It's like, well, this is where I choose to do my. Come on now.
Yeah. I've got a couple things off Facebook Marketplace, but I generally don't. I'm not looking for anything currently, so I don't.
Yeah.
Haven't been on there. Haven't been on
Not
there
in
for
the
anything.
market.
I'm not in the market for anything, so I haven't looked on there. But you can find great deals. It's just it is a little weird, especially in the age of Amazon purchases, where there's. I mean, I have zero interaction with anybody. The Amazon guy just either leaves it in my lobby, or he leaves it at my door. Actually, 90% of the time now, the Amazon guys bring it right up to the door, which is great.
Took a photo of it.
Yeah. I don't know what's changed, but like maybe there's been too much thievery and people grabbing stuff out of the lobbies. But I want to say like 9 out of 10 Amazon deliveries right to the door, even if it's a little heavy. Which I do always feel a little bit bad because I do live in a 3-floor walk up. So that is not a fun trip.
It's their cardio for the day. They could check mark it off.
Hey John, do the kids trick or treat where you're at? I wonder. We had a whole conversation with a couple of Euros where Halloween really isn't in their, Halloween isn't in their jam. We'll say Halloween isn't a.
They don't really celebrate it.
Yeah, it's not a part of their culture. Oh look, but I guess it is where John is. No shit, John. I think that's kind of nice. Listen, I was talking about this with my wife, and we were talking about how we were watching the Great British Bake Off, and they did it like a Halloween episode, and it wasn't a Halloween. It was a God. What the fuck were they making? They were making s'mores, but they made them horribly. And then I looked and I saw, oh, they don't have the marshmallows. We were having this conversation with Earthbound. Earthbound's like, yeah, we could get marshmallows here. Look at these ones, and they look disgusting.
It's all marshmallows, and it's like,
Yeah.
ew.
It's like, dude, those aren't marshmallows. And I'm like, oh shit, no, s'mores is
What's
American.
all these then? These are marshmallows.
It's like those are not a dog. Those are not the kind we eat.
Yeah, those don't
Yeah.
look like any. The s'more would be
Yeah.
deformed.
And if you want like a marshmallow the kind we eat, you have to find a grocery store with an American section and then get them from there.
That does have to be a pain in the ass.
So we're looking at Halloween shit, and then I went down this whole deep dive of like the Halloween, how it all began and started in Ireland, and then of course the Catholics had to fuck it up, so they tied it in with All Saints Day, yada yada yada, and so on and so forth. But then once it came to the Americas, it intermingled with our Native American peoples here. So you had the introduction of like the autumnal corn type shit from our neck of the woods here in North America. So it's like this weird kind of Frankensteinian hybridization, tied in with like, you think of the movie Halloween. The movie Halloween is literally, but like that idea of Halloween is distinctly American.
Yes.
So that's what's been marketed out to the masses.
Besides the Grim Reaper, the idea of like the guy in the dark coming to get you is pretty American.
Yeah, sure. So I was thinking, like, dude, imagine you're like a European kid and you're watching all these like Halloween movies for the last 40 years coming out of America. I mean, fuck, maybe 50 years.
Hey,
shit.
who's this cunt, huh?
Yeah. But so you're a little kid and you're like watching these Halloween movies and you're like, what are those kids doing? They're dressed up as like Iron Man and they got a fucking basket. What's in that basket?
Right.
Fucking
Is
what?
that candy?
Candy?
What?
You're like, wait.
You fucking kidding me?
Hold the fuck on, dude. You're saying there's a day of the year where you get to dress the fuck up as your favorite fucking character of all time and get free fucking bag after bag of candy. But imagine you're a kid and like,
Who buys you the costume? Your mom? What?
Or imagine you're just like, that's an American thing? Americans only do that? Fuck, dude. I feel like my baby kids are getting thrown out the goddamn window. And
I will say, how is the other countries not adopted it by now? Like, how come they just haven't relented and just been like, all right, we'll give them Halloween? Like, they really want Halloween.
I think they have.
They're just being assholes for no reason to their kids.
I think some of them have, like, to John Moore's point. He said he had some trick-or-treaters come around. John, were you trick-or-treating as a youth yourself? Now adults do it across the world. All right, now I put my fucking foot down, dude. If an adult showed up at my door dressed in a costume asking for candy, man.
I wouldn't be down with that.
You gotta have a hey. What is this?
What's your problem, huh?
What is this?
You a pervert?
You some kind of pervert?
You a pervert? Eh? You come to the wrong house, motherfucker.
Yeah, we just slip right into Tony Montana. You wake up, you got right fucking powder all over the fucking edge of your face. Your eyes are wired.
Tony Montana meets George Lopez.
That's what led to people being crushed in Korea.
Oh yeah, I saw that video, dude.
106?
It's insane.
Wait. What happened in Korea?
There was like a celebration in the city for Halloween.
Yeah.
And there was so many people that you couldn't move. Like, people were asphyxiated to death.
Holy shit. And then the Korean government was like, and this is why we don't celebrate American holidays. People die. You want to end up dead? Exactly. Let's see. In France and Japan, adults dress up and walk around. Oh yeah, no, listen, it works for adults too. People got stuck in a small alleyway and got crushed. Oh. See, that's something like, yeah, people getting stomped to death, which is a American Thanksgiving pastime, as we all know. That's probably something that shouldn't be... Call me crazy, but I think perhaps that might be something you might want to skip. A cultural export that maybe we keep here. The trampling of innocent people on holidays. John disagrees. John's all for it. John says the more trampled innocents, the better. John says he can't finish. Am I reading this right? John's DMing me. I can't finish unless I watch at least one Korean trample video. Jesus Christ, John. John, come on, man.
That's a lot, John.
John, please. It's a family show.
It's not a family show, but also that's a lot, John.
Ask me question, don't read the reply. I'm getting to your reply, man. I was riffing, baby. John Moore says the Philippines have had it since World War II, after the American occupation. Yeah, it wasn't Filipino bastard children that were left behind after World War II, John. It was also a little bit of Halloween, baby.
Pagan holidays.
Let's see. In France and Japan, adults dress up and walk around. People got stuck in a small alleyway. Hey, Dull Zero. Not all deaths were American. 2 Americans, couple Russians, 1 Japanese, 2 Iranians.
Hey, look at that DNI.
Yeah. Diverse deaths. Yoji, how many trans people were killed to death in that Halloween parade? There better be at least 1. Most of the deaths were women because they were smaller. Ha, get fucked, dude. Sigma Chads. Sigma Chads. No? It's alright. Matt was with me in spirit on that one, I think. Even a Korean celebrity. Oh, no. How hot was she,
Sorry,
Yoji?
I'm on the phone. I'm there, buddy.
He's on the phone with Guitar Center. These days, it's Koreans leaving children behind in the Philippines. They just leave them there, like put them out to pasture. Like, here, roam free. You're free now.
They toss them off their boats like depth charges and just said, congratulations.
Yep, it's like that. Another feral child left by those naughty...
Feral?
Yep, left by those naughty Koreans.
But you're... What?
Well, that's how John ended up in the Philippines.
The Koreans left him?
Nah, Chinese dude just left him, just kicked him off a boat. Didn't even slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Told him good luck.
Good luck to you, they said.
Luckily, he was chubby, so he was quite buoyant. So he just kind of glided on the water to the shore, where he was adopted by a friendly group of Ewoks, dude. They were chanting Yub Nub as they do, and they found him.
This is awful, because it's so close to being true.
They just leave bastards there. They go over there, impregnate the locals, and then bolt. Most of the people killed in the alley were in their 20s and 30s. Boy, man.
Sucks.
That's sad. That's all jokes aside. That sucks, man. Is anybody being held accountable for that, Yoj? You know, the organizers.
How do you hold organizers accountable for a rush on Halloween? It was in the city streets, if I saw the clips correctly.
Well, I mean, like, there has to be some way to prevent people being trampled to death, right? I mean, I guess it could be attributed to a freak accident, but I mean, I suppose an investigation would be called for, and
at the very least, yeah.
I guess my question would be rather, have they found there to be any negligence in regards to this accident?
I see what you're saying.
Because yeah, freak accident, sure, who could see it coming? You can't really hold anybody accountable for that. However, if the amount of what's the word I'm looking for? The density of the populace. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If that could have been curbed and it was either, warnings neglected or anything of that sort.
Yeah, they say, hey, the max capacity of this space is like 5,000 people and you invited 7,000.
Yeah.
That could be grounds. But I don't know. I thought the footage that I saw, they were just on the streets. I could be wrong.
They had 150 cops for over 150,000 people in a small area.
Yeesh.
John Moore says it started with a bar brawl. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, I guess nobody's to blame. It was unofficial. People just showed up.
Yeah, see?
Oh fuck. Yeah, well in that case, there's literally nothing you can do. You can't stop people, you can't stop a large group of people from showing up to a place publicly. People called hours before saying it looked dangerous and were told they were understaffed.
I mean, what started it? What was the...
Well, John says a bar brawl.
How'd you get on the subject, man?
We were talking about Halloween, and then we were talking about America's cultural export of Halloween, as we see it and experience it, which is, which was.
Is it remarkably different from anywhere else in the world, or?
Yeah, man. Surprisingly enough, you know, most people when they think of American culture, they kind of laugh at the idea because the country is so young, and most of the aspects of our culture are kind of a hodgepodge of other cultures, like doings. But our version of Halloween's is that very thing.
A hodgepodge.
It's a hodgepodge. You could break down its influence across, you know, like 1,000+ years, starting with the Celts and then through like the Roman Catholics influence all the way up to the Native American influence, up until the 20th century, their introduction to like the trick-or-treating aspect, which was like an old thing that they brought back. Like, we put our freaky little spin on it, and it's apparently a hit across the globe, unless innocent people are being trampled to death.
Yeah.
Americans going to Asia and teaching kids about Halloween helped spread it. Kids started dressing up at English school, and then it spilled over to the rest of society. I mean, Yoji, we talked about it. How could it not, dude? How could it not? Because let's be honest, those little fuckers look adorable, man.
How did you say that right
They
now?
want the candy.
Yeah, Yoji, imagine you're a dad and your kids, you know, you got a couple of American kids in your school on Halloween, and they show up, they dressed up as whatever character, and they've got candy and they're handing it out. You know, it's like, what the fuck is this? And your
Wait,
kids,
wouldn't they get beat up by all the other kids though if they're like the only two in the class?
well, I mean, American kids are fatter.
Star-Lord?
American kids is like
True,
trying to beat
they're
up
already
Jabba the
getting beat up.
Hutt, you know. Those are some husky kids.
I'm not Jabba. I'm
Yeah.
Juggernaut.
Yeah, no, they're probably pushing their way around like the Kingpin from the Spider-Man comics.
Wait, has anybody watched the Weird Al movie?
No, it's out.
Yeah, it's on. If you have Roku, it's a Roku original.
Sorry, I didn't know Roku.
It's in theaters too, I guess.
I didn't know
it's
Roku
awesome.
was making their own shit.
It's fucking great.
It's better than Harry Potter for Daniel Radcliffe.
I mean, I don't know about that. He had 8 movies, but it's a good movie. I mean,
Better
can't
than
say
Harry
better
Potter,
for-
says
He's
Nick.
ripped in it. Give him that much.
God, ripped Weird Al, banging
It is it.
banging
It is.
Madonna, which he said he
Yep,
never
it's
had.
great.
He said he met her once in like '86 and said hi to her, and that was the extent of their relationship.
Well, see, the crazy thing is like it's
But there's a
he
rumor
ba-
that you banged Madonna?
No, yeah,
the whole
so-
thing is he for the movie basically is Weird Al-ing his own life. It's a parody
Yeah.
movie of his real life. So that's
Oh,
why
it's a
like
parody.
Radcliffe is like ripped and he's never been in good shape. Like there's shit to it that's real, but then there's shit like his dad is basically like the father from Footloose. He's just angry and doesn't want him to hear to play the fucking accordion like it's the devil's instrument. Like it just none of it like makes sense, but it's fucking great.
Oh, that's so
So he's
good.
just fucking around.
Yeah. Oh,
And then
that's
like
hilarious.
the whole, it's basically a parody of the movies like Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, that's so good,
Right
dude.
up his alley, then.
That's perfect.
his
Of
alley.
course, he'd make a parody
like-
film, dude, like a Spinal Tap
like
kind
Dewey
of shit.
like Dewey Cox sort of
Mhm,
like you know where it's like it's some of it in there is obviously real, like he did get the accordion from a door-to-door accordion salesman like and shit like that, but it's clearly been fluffed up a bit.
God, that's so
The
good.
90s Madonna was busy banging basketball players. This was the 80s when she did her Like a Virgin song.
Wow, I didn't know
Like
Weird
he
Al's been
did-
around
he-
since the '80s. That's
Yeah,
That's
he
when
has
he's
been.
dude all the Michael Jackson, Madonna,
oh yeah.
Yeah. Like a sturgeon. I mean, surgeon. Yeah, that's what he was big. I mean, he was big in the mid 80s. Like he was early to mid 80s. I think he's got his start in like 81 was his first song, which was I think Another One Rides the Bus.
I don't know what I love more, the fact that he made that song or the fact that Matt can recollect that. Just be like, that's in my brain.
Yeah, I've got a photogenic memory for fucking useless garbage.
Ditto. Just different kinds of useless garbage. She sent a limo to Scottie Pippen. Wow.
That's a power
She's
move.
been what with Scottie Pippen?
Madonna sent a limo for Scottie Pippen. Madonna, she
almost said Cocky Pippen.
She banged a lot of dudes, that Madonna. She had a lot.
Didn't she put out a sex book that Vanilla Ice was in it banging her?
She was banging Vanilla Ice. She had a lot of cock in her day.
Yeah, she banged. I mean, but have you seen her now, dude?
She looks like a monster, dude.
She looks like the Wax Museum version of herself. No, it's her fault, dude. She does look like a monster. She had so much fucking plastic surgery.
Yeah, she's one of those too much. She doesn't look human anymore. She looks more like a VTuber.
I would be too much, or was it that it got away from her? You know what I mean? Like, it's the last one.
I'm either crying or smiling, but you cannot tell.
It's tough.
That's the problem.
You guys are tough.
Let's see. You got me, John, says Nikki. Hey, Nikki. Hello.
Hey.
Hey. You were being polite. You didn't want to interrupt.
Correct.
Very nice. That's a very nice person. I would have just barged my fucking way in like the Kool-Aid man. Would have interrupted you. So. I was like, hey, it's me. All attention on me now. Me.
Just like that. Just like that.
What? Whose stream is this now? It's mine.
Yeah.
And then Nikki would have just muted me and thrown me off the Discord server.
Yep.
Nikki, I thought you were in the office today for some reason.
Nope, I'm not going in the rest of the week. And I was about to go on lunch, and then I just got I just got an invite for a meeting about these layoffs. So
Nikki's
it's
getting
been a really crazy day.
I mean, usually it's Fridays they do the layoffs. So
we had 6 or 7 GMs get laid off this morning from the same office.
Yeesh.
Nikki isn't Jin. Oh, Jin Pie.
What does that mean?
Oh, Jin Pie.
Yeah, I don't hydroplane my car.
That's spazzy lunatic. I always got a kick out of him, man, because he is the face of ADHD.
Why are you talking about him like he's past tense?
I haven't seen him in a while, and you know me, man. I've got that object permanence thing. If I don't see you, you're dead.
He got into like a really bad accident.
He's like a T-Rex. If you don't move, he cannot see you.
He got into a really bad accident.
Who got in a really bad accident?
Jin did.
Oh shit.
No.
He got hit by like a semi or something.
What did you do?
Oh.
But he's fine. No, he's like his car got totaled, but he's okay. He made it like so I think now he's like doing extra work and streaming more to make up for like getting another car or something. Because that was like his job too, right? Like DoorDash or whatever. So
well, that stinks. I'm sorry not for making fun of him because I would make fun of you even on your deathbed. You know, I saw a TikTok video of a guy at somebody's funeral. You guys ever seen that famous meme, Rip Bozo? My hater's dead. Are you familiar? The guy? Rip Bozo?
I am not.
Oh my god, dude.
I'd have to see it maybe and then recognize it, but by name I do not.
You'll see it. I'm pulling up the Know Your Meme right meow.
Oops. I guess it was at 12:30, not 1, so I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Later, buddy.
Have fun.
Thanks,
A brief but successful Nikki outing. She crushed it. Nikki
It came and went like a storm in the night.
Here we go. I found the image. And of course, my stream deck isn't working. All right, so this is an old meme, man. This is a dead meme, but it still hangs on today. It's from the old Instagram layout. Look at this. Stopped by one of my biggest haters' funeral today, prayer hands, just to make sure that N-word was dead. Hashtag Bozo.
Holy.
Hashtag die haters die.
Man, he really got the last
Seems like
word
it's a
on
lot.
that one. Good for him, I guess.
Yeah. So I don't know why I brought this up to begin with. I guess I was talking about TikTok. Oh, you know what? Now I remember. I saw a TikTok where a guy in this vein went to a dude's funeral, an open casket wake, right? It was a wake. An open casket wake with this mentality, right? The hashtag rip bozo, die haters die. And he started filming the TikTok, you know, where you extend your arm out and you got, so he had the guy's body in the shot and himself, and he's got his arm out and he's talking shit. He's like, yo, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He used the N-word a couple times. And, he's like, and then he worked himself up enough
a page.
to he literally slapped the corpse. He literally slapped the corpse like once and then was going in for a second time, and he had to get tackled. He had to get tackled. What a world.
He was looking pretty fly there then.
I wonder who John Moore hates enough to show up to their funeral and make sure they're dead.
Lindsay Lohan.
He hates her gingers, dude. Get out of here, you dirty ginger. You ginger
You've
fool.
got no soul, Zara. Kennedys don't like gingers either.
What do you not like about redheads, though?
I like
I don't
redheads.
understand. Also, we're making the difference between. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't hate
John
anyone
hates
enough
it.
to travel to see their corpse.
You know, that's a fair point. Unless it was in the same city.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what if it's in the same city, John?
Yeah, John.
Like,
What
if
if
it's like 15 minutes away, I may stop buying some like jorts and just fucking
John?
ruin the whole thing.
John, what if it's on the way to the coffee shop?
I just went to get my cup of Joe. Oh, and fuck this guy.
Hey, John, what's your favorite? What's your go-to holiday Starbucks drink?
Oh, and speaking of holiday,
Yeah.
today is November 10th, and I was walking by the living room, and my dad had a TV on. And in the commercial, somebody said, "It's Christmas, you gotta cheer up." And I'm like, "What the fuck? It ain't Christmas. What do you mean?"
Dude, I thought Bale. You know where I thought Bale was going for that with that story? I thought he was gonna. All right, listen. It's November, as we all know, and it's only day 10, and I caught my dad losing No Nut November. I thought that's where you were going with that, dude. You just fucking,
Right in the living room.
Yeah, just fucking beating it,
On
dude.
all fours, milking himself.
Yo, your birthday was it on the 17th or the 21st? I keep forgetting.
Mine is on the 20th, friend.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Alright. So it's technically next week.
Dave Trans was on the 6th, I believe.
Wait a second, Bale. Do you know how weeks work?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
So if it's on the 20th
He's
and
on.
it's the 10th, it's not next week.
He doesn't know. Listen, just let him have this.
I'm foreign. I don't know any better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's metric. This is totally imperial, right?
Yeah. He's on the listen,
Yeah, your imperial measurements of weeks are weird, man.
yeah,
I only speak in fortnights.
he's on the Gregorian calendar, man. Come on.
But he can read the Aztec calendar, but doesn't know what week is a week. No, I was talking about Intercontinental Week. That's 10 days. Oh, that was a good laugh. I have an Arma op.
You gotta wait.
I have
What?
an Arma op in a half hour. I gotta leave in like 10 minutes.
Oh, you gotta do that Arma.
Yeah, dude, military sim. I feel like people think when I put military, I think they thought I was in the military, so I was like Stoller Valoring it because
Oh,
those
shit.
tags, like, I got like 20% of the fucking viewers from those tags.
Oh shit.
So I thought about it, I was like, that doesn't feel right. So I started putting military sim now to make sure it's clearly the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
want somebody showing my stream and be like, this fat piece of shit didn't serve. And it's like, well, I didn't say I did.
Yeah, no, you're playing a game, a military game. Military game.
Yeah, so, and the problem is like Twitch's tags are like, you can't put war. You can't put fighting unless it's fighting.
Wait, what if you're
game.
playing God of War then?
That's so dumb, dude.
But you can't put war. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm literally playing a war simulator. I can't fucking put war.
Right? Isn't that dumb? The fact that
Literal 1984.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Of like,
play,
they literally give you custom tags, and then go, yeah, but we're still gonna limit you.
Yeah, you could play the war game, but God forbid you use the war hashtag. I mean, the war game, Call of Duty, it's at the top of the charts.
Yeah, you can literally like dismember people in a war game, but don't talk about it.
Twitch is so fucking ridiculous, man.
It's so stupid, my dude.
And the problem is, like, I've considered like switching over to YouTube, but like I frankly have a bigger following so far on Twitch, and then it's like YouTube also, in my opinion, is not a gaming streaming platform. When you stream games, you're just streaming games to your YouTube page. There's nothing to me that was unique about it in any way. And that was why it's like, yeah, I got a really shit share of the Twitch audience, but at least it is what it is, I guess.
For YouTube,
going to Rumble.
For YouTube, you have to have a YouTube audience for YouTube Live for them to even see it.
So
yeah,
not a whole lot of reason.
Yeah,
I've been Facebook gaming just doesn't appeal. Like, you know, like I already have 100 followers on there, but you gotta get 100 followers to get fucking 1080p, dude. Or you're locked to 720/30 until you get that. It's just ridiculous.
YouTube has something similar where you have to have 100 subscribers on YouTube before you can like change your channel's name at all, or even get like a
yeah. It actually used to be worse because when I first started, that's when they just switched over to the 100 channel users, and I was able to get it changed, or 100 subscribers. Before it was different, is you had to have so many hours watched, or so. There was a different metric that was much harder.
What is cool now? What is cool now? And I just got an email reminding that come February, YouTube is gonna start doing ad revenue splits with its partnered creators that are uploading shorts, which is me. So maybe I might actually get it, but God knows what it'll be. It'll probably be like 30 cents for fucking like.
Is it 50-50 or 70-30?
Well, I don't know what their
shorts were going to be 70-30.
I don't know what their ads is. I don't know what their ads are even going to look like for the shorts thing, because the ads can't interrupt the shorts. They have to be put in between the shorts. But I wonder. I don't know. I'll have to get back. I'll have to get back to you when I figure out what it is, how they're gonna break that down exactly.
So that fucking drum video, dude, is exponentially better than it's the best views I've ever gotten on a video.
What's it at?
So my average video, honestly, depending on what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, the podcast averages is like 30 views. This thing's at 223 and climbing.
Dude, love that, man.
My first episode maxed out at like 135, and that's been out for a few months. This thing's been out two weeks and still going, which tells me my fat ass needs to do some more drum videos.
Dude, do it. I will say this. It's helpful if you don't mix your content too much. For example, well, you probably don't have to worry about this, but like if you're gonna lean into the drum content, then YouTube is gonna start serving up your drum content to your drum audience. But anybody who might watch your content that isn't drum focused might not be into the drum videos, and vice versa. So like if let's say you post some non-drum based stuff.
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of varied shit out there. I have it under the umbrella of Nerditude Entertainment though.
Yeah.
It's not just gaming.
I know.
Actually, gaming is the smallest part of the channel. Like I don't really put a ton of gaming videos out just because I usually house most of that shit. Like every now and then, like I did for the Halloween Arma video, I'll take a bunch of clips and post a YouTube video of it, but which I should probably do more regularly, to be honest.
Yeah.
I had the idea of maybe doing like a week wrap-up video that's like a half hour. That is just, or maybe even less depending on how many clips I take that week. End of the week, sort of like, this is what happened on the Twitch channel.
So I would say, like if you're gonna make a clip channel and a gaming channel, I would say do that. And if you're gonna make drum content, do that on a separate channel. Only because the algorithm is a motherfucker, and it doesn't like nuance. So it will take your drum content when you post that, and it'll show it to your gaming audience, and your gaming audience, until you have an audience that is familiar with you specifically, and they're part of the Nerditude community. They're gonna want to watch whatever the fuck. It's like, oh, I want to watch Call of Duty, or I want to watch Arma, or I want to watch Overwatch play, or just gaming content in general. I don't care about drums, or I don't care about, I'm not sure what else you're posting to the YouTube.
The podcast, the like little short movies I've made. I got the drum series, and like here and there, like a gaming thing. I actually don't do a lot of the gaming shit on the YouTube.
I mean, listen, if you're just experimenting, the other thing is your channel is still new, so you're still playing around with different things. But I would say once you're ready to focus in on growing your content for the long term, I would say pick one thing, even if it's just a general thing. Like for me, I do this art stream, but I also make art short videos, and I also make art tips and tricks videos. I haven't made one of those in a couple months now, but generally speaking, right, my longer form VODs are art based, and even if the art is like centered around fan art and like fan discussion, it's still like art is like, this is primarily an art channel, and the live stream is an art / podcast, and my shorts are basically a art time-lapse breakdown with nonsensical ramblings. They're like little, my short contents are like little mini snippets of this very stream. Like today I was ranting about laundry in my drawing instead of actually telling people what I was drawing.
Yeah, and the other post was ranting about farts.
Yes, the other day I was ranting about farts. Which, you know what, Matt, even for me, that's probably not the best way to go about it. Like, you probably want to have...
I mean, did it correlate to the art?
No, a little bit. Ever so slightly did it correlate. Because I drew a girl with a very, like, kind of like an inquisitive pose, and inquisitive... she had her head, like, on her hand as if she were thinking or adjusting her hair or something. And she had kind of an inquisitive look on her face. And I said, I wonder what she's thinking about. And I said, you know what? She's probably not thinking about anything. She's probably just holding in a fart. Holding in a really nasty fart. But like...
I don't know. I mean, that's your messaging.
Yeah, no, but like that's on brand for what I'm trying to do. Like just make art and have a couple laughs with my friends, which is where inevitably I want to get. But I will say this, that's not the best marketing approach, because I've made my life a lot more complicated than somebody who's just teaching you art. So somebody's like, all right, and here's how you break down the shape of a nose in 3 steps, right? You start with this triangle, you start with the shadow, you start with the whatever, the nostrils, the bridge, yada, yada, yada. Those content creators will always outpace someone like me who's just like, and here's this drawing, and she just took a big fat nasty shit. You know, like it's because finding the person who's like, I would like to learn how to draw, versus like finding the person who's like, I like art and I would like to know how to draw too. What the fuck did I just listen to? Like the percentage of the person, the percentage of the people who are like into the absurdity that is this channel and my personality that also like art, it's going to be smaller. It's going to be a lot smaller. So I've made my life a lot more difficult. And that's because I've picked 2 things. But imagine if some days I posted art, and tutorials, and then other days I posted me just riffing on the fucking, just shredding on the electric guitar. I'm not saying you wouldn't find an audience of, like, you totally would and can find a person who likes art, who likes you on an electric guitar. I'm not saying you specifically, but in general, or likes you playing or building stuff, or some, like, you can find your audience as just being a content creator who people enjoy. But that path is always going to be exponentially harder the more you diversify your content. Because you might grab a person who likes you for one thing, you might grab a person who likes you for another, but finding a person who's there for all of it, it's difficult, man. And it also confuses the shit out of the YouTube algorithm, which is unfortunately a real motherfucker. That thing is a fickle bitch. Of same thing with the Instagram algorithm, TikTok algorithm, etc., etc., etc. Twitter. These things they're not complicated. Like they will peg your channel they will peg your channel for being related, tied to one thing, and the second you start to diversify, it's kind of like when a Twitch streamer is known for this one game and they switch games and they lose like the fucking bulk of their audience because they're like, I want to watch League of Legends, I don't want to watch him play Overwatch. And it's only until you hit that Dr. Disrespect level of where they're so enamored by you, the creator, where you can play just about any kind of content you want. They're not just there for the game, but that takes so much time. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. At the end of the day, do whatever you want, man. But that's what I've found for my shit anyway.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
What is this? A follower, Maranza. Hello. I read that as manzana. I was like, apple? And then phantasma. I don't know what a phantasm. Is that a ghost? Is that a ghoul?
Yeah, phantasma is a ghost.
Hey, Latin-based words. Sometimes they work across the spectrum. Somos Twitch. I wonder if you could read it Maranza Phantasma. So that means the way I read that as Apple Futurama, which is not true.
How did you get to that point?
I read that as Manzana Futurama, but that's not correct. What is a Maranza? Maranza means goons, like a mob boss kind of thing, like not a mob boss, but a henchman, like that kind of goon.
So a ghost henchman?
A ghost goon. Ghost goons.
Guys, I got to go.
Oh, boo. Hey, you gonna be down for Overwatch later?
I'm doing a Call of Duty stream, which can easily turn into an Overwatch stream.
All right. I got some doodling.
I mean, it's basically the same game.
That's not true.
How dare you? Don't
A
do
shooter
that.
is a shooter.
Oh my
If you
god.
don't play it, you can't talk about it.
Dude, that
I
is
played it in the beta. I was there when they built this shit.
Beta losers, alpha, gamma, zetas, whatever. What's your pronouns?
Bale just highlighted the worst mentality for any Overwatch player,
You're
which
still
is-
fucking toxic.
which is the Call of Duty mentality. But the thing about Call of Duty is,
He's a real
Dude.
Soldier 76, am I right?
Actually, that is probably my most played.
I have
Yep,
been
I do.
on teams where, what am I thinking? The skill-based matchmaking has fucked up so much that it took a team of plebs and it tossed on a like Call of Duty Legend player. And what happens is it feels like an adult MLB player signing up to your Little League team, because they just run wild on the enemy team. It is basically a one-man army. I've seen it happen. Like everybody, I was like, I got 3 kills, I got 4 kills, I got 5 kills, and the other guy's like, I got 25 kills, team deathmatch. I killed the entire enemy team over and over and over and over again. And you just catch a glimpse of this guy just sprinting with like a knife in his hand. You're like, well, there he goes again, our Rambo, who won the game first. Literally in Overwatch, that is, you cannot fucking do that, dude. You could be Johnny Headshot, and you will get stomped the fuck out by like the enemy tank. just based on the nature of the game. All right, man, I'll let you go, buddy. Shout out to Nerditude, Mr. Matthew.
Thank you. You guys have a wonderful way to the
West of your
swing.
day.
Have a wonderful
Yes.
Western swing.
My horse
Everybody.
tranquilizers are kicking in. Everybody have a great one.
Ooh, yeah, take some cat tranquilizers to even you out. You take some horse tranquilizers, and then you do a couple of lines of cocaine, and then you take some cat tranquilizers to just even you out.
What is this recipe?
That's what John Moore told me to do. He said, he says it's how he gets the comic books done where he's at.
Yeah, I think they called it the Filipino flyer.
He calls it the Manila Special. Bale and Door.
Yes, I see you're drawing your.
Yes. Hey Nikki, did you know that Bale likes to bang single moms? Single
Yeah, we had
Eastern
a
European
discussion
moms?
yesterday, but not if they
Yesterday.
don't
What about
kiss on the
single
first
moms
date.
you
yesterday.
like the most?
You
though?
guys are hanging out by yourselves yesterday?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Tuesday. We talked
Uh.
about this, remember? And he decided to continue even though she didn't want to like make out or whatever. And I was like, that was bullshit.
Yeah, what a dirty Ukrainian
That was
pig,
some
right, Bale?
bullshit.
Why? Why even go that far? Why
Yeah.
even go that far? God.
Always.
What did he say?
He called her. Nope. You know what?
What did he call it?
Nothing.
You just
Yeah.
quoted. You're quoting him, so
I'm
it
not
doesn't
going
count.
to.
Yeah. Nikki's about to use the N-word again, I bet.
Again, fuck off.
Her go-to word, as we all know.
For everybody, you know what I mean? That's not exclusive to the N people.
Yeah.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Is that your office phone?
I always forget to mute it. Yeah.
It's a fax machine.
That's old school, man.
Yeah, no. I
Right
feel
out
like
of
I
office
feel like
space.
I feel like I'm in the office. I haven't heard that ring since I used to
I
work in an
fucking
office.
hate it. I hate it. So my department's safe for now, but I'm still not taking that chance. So I'm just gonna
Oof.
keep my eyes peeled.
Man, these layoffs, Facebook also, listen, if you
Yeah.
worked for Facebook, 11,000 people got shit canned. Bale was laughing. Bale was beating off to the news article. He ruined his he ruined his No Nut November
The thing that
streak.
The thing that made Bale shoot his load was when he saw the number over and over again.
Yeah. Well, what it was seeing the article of Elon Musk firing all those Twitter employees got him. That's what got him pre, dude.
That was foreplay.
Yeah, he preed a little bit in his tidy whities. Got a little bit of little squirt.
Oh,
Oh, don't
And
lie,
then,
Mike. You know he doesn't wear any underwear. He's
He just right in his denim, right in his Wrangler acid wash jeans. Just a little bit of
Jeans.
crease left out.
Wrangler jeans.
Little things.
That's so stupid.
All of the jeans.
That's so dumb.
Bill, you fucking Chad.
Apparently, Alex Jones was ordered to pay an additional $473 million.
Oh, come on,
yeah, but
man.
at this point, just tack it on, dude.
Yeah.
Just tack it on.
Just
Where's he gonna
add
get that
makeup.
from?
Just he needs to pay them $2 billion. One.
$2 quadrillion
Yeah.
dollars.
It's like they're like
Virgilian?
they're fucking Dr. Evil right now. You owe them $1 trillion.
By the way, this isn't a commentary on whether or not he should pay up to those people. This is a commentary on like where do you expect he's gonna get that money?
Yeah. Also,
Yeah. Like, where do you magic that enormous sum?
Well, no, it's called the U.S. government.
yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna. He can just print it out. He's good for it. The other thing is, we know this. He's gonna appeal this, and this is gonna be tied up in legal ease. Look at the civil suit against OJ. I was looking at the numbers.
Is it still going on?
Well, no. The verdict was decided 30 years ago. And what happened was OJ was ordered to pay 30, 40 million, whatever it was. And then someone recently asked one of the recipients of that money, I think it was the family of the Goldman family, how much they received in,
What was the
payment,
answer?
the verdict, and the how much you think it was? How much you think he paid them in 30 some odd years?
$40.
No,
$0.
come on. No, he's paid some.
40.
Okay.
How much was it?
$150,000.
Dude, that's almost exactly right. Yeah, I think he paid 140, but out of like the 40 million. It's the reason he moved to. I think first he was in Nevada, and then he moved to Florida. The way the state's regulations are there, they were unable to touch basically any of his money. So he probably is worth a few million.
They couldn't tax the money that he was making.
Right. They couldn't skimp any of his wages there. But I just goes to show you that there are ways to skirt the system out of your debts if you don't want to pay. There are ways around it, and especially if you've got money and resources, you could find ways to sneak around pesky things like, civil suits.
Yeah, like the law,
Yeah. So yeah, no, the idea that Alex Jones is, he's gonna pay them, $600 million. He's probably gonna figure a way around that, where that won't be the case. Not again to Eric's point. Not that I'm saying he should do that or whatever. Just that he most likely will. It's just at that point that case just seems to be more symbolic than anything else.
Yes.
Hi, Liz.
Elizabeth, how is day 26 of your 27-day stream?
20. Day 9.
What's up? What is up, woman?
Hi, cutie.
Is she all? Oh, dude, I saw she had like a couple hundred people watching her earlier. I did notice that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I thought.
So today?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
good.
she got a pretty hefty raid.
Whoa, hefty.
Yeah.
Whoa, hefty.
She got a fat, heavy raid.
PH, baby.
I'll be back again. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Man, what is
Bye,
up with this
Bale.
dude?
How many motherless? How many single moms do you have on hold?
Jeez.
Not enough.
He's getting
Hefty,
naked
hefty,
Snapchats
hefty.
right now.
Liz. She on break?
He just got a "I'm so wet for you" text.
Oh,
My
That's how it
coochie is
starts.
wetter for you than when my water broke. Is the text that he got from that single mom.
Water?
water.
Water.
For this joke to work, you have to
Yeah.
understand the words.
I don't want to understand it.
That tracks. I'm doing yard work. It might snow this weekend. Dude, it was 75 degrees
sucks.
out here a couple days ago.
It's 75 now, actually, here.
I think the real feel outside is 69 degrees.
Perfect. Did you say ew?
What? I said, hey, yo.
Oh, I thought you said ew.
69, dude.
69.
Do you think Liz is all... Because I noticed that Liz looked like she had a full face of makeup on for stream.
Mm-hmm.
You think she's cutting her grass with that?
Yeah. Do you think she's all done up? She's like in her stream outfit and makeup doing yard
Stream.
work?
Do you have stream outfits?
Oh,
Her titties are
Li-
out when she's doing yard work.
Liz.
What the fuck?
Shit.
Liz, shit. Is
No,
what Nikki
I'm not
just
going to
said.
say it on stream. I'm sorry. I'm going to
Uh-oh.
snap you.
Oh boy.
I forgot something there that I needed to bring.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Liz is coming over this weekend, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's gonna. What kind of activities you guys have planned? Puzzles? Little
Puzzles.
Candyland? Little Monopoly?
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Liz.
Already got it packed.
No, probably just like, I don't know, movies or something.
She picked up an
Hang
ounce of
out.
cocaine for the trip
That's
for you
it.
guys to do. Liz is gonna she's gonna be doing rails right off Nikki's butthole.
Rails?
Yep. Full rails.
I went over the butthole part. I just like rails.
That's fine. That works for me.
Yeah. I've never put
Hey,
cocaine on my
you could
butthole,
actually
but I
sort-
imagine your booty hole will be buzzing like a beehive putting stuff over there.
Reorder.
Hmm.
Oh, that's pretty cool. click
Hey
it,
Eric, you
though.
ever catch a comic creator doing cocaine at an event?
Once, yeah, I didn't know what it was, to be honest with you. After further thought, I thought like, oh, that was definitely cocaine.
Oh my god. I was saying that as a joke. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, man.
Stupid.
Wow. God damn. At a fucking comic convention of all the places?
They're not doing it at the show. You know what I mean? They're not sitting there at the table.
Yeah. I thought they were at the table just
see.
tweaking. Just talking
it's
about.
after hours. you know?
Okay. Jesus, man. Just got somebody buzzing around the artist alley.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know, man. I forget that sometimes that's not the thing that I do, but I accidentally project it onto people, and I'm like, oh no, you need that, whatever, that bump.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some people do need just to get around. John, this must have been a busy show. Listen,
Did you have coffee today?
did I?
Yeah, because if so, I just want to know what you ordered.
I have coffee damn near every day. I got the same order that I got
Same one?
the
Okay.
last time. How are you and your plants? Finally,
Michael.
somebody asking a fucking good question around here.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Annoying. Where are my prints? How about that?
You're.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Prince is dead. He died years ago.
this is awful.
I'll be right back. I gotta go.
No.
My nephew's here. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go.
Screw that kid.
Fuck off! I'll be right back, dickhead.
God, I love when people yell at me. It's my favorite.
Me too. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Here,
I got a little
so
chubby.
thanks a lot, Liz. No, my penis is flaccid. Unlike John's penis, which is hyper flaccid. This one is
That's the secret, Mike. His penis is always hyperplastic.
hyper flaccid. I don't even know what that means, dude. How do you get softer than soft? Just elastic, malleable, dude. He's like
just wobbling around. It's like
Eric. What were
a
those?
breeze in the wind would make you flap like a pig.
Eric, what was that stretch? Oh, Stretch Armstrong. That was based off John Moore's schlong. You could just fucking whip that thing. John Moore, like a rodeo cowboy, dude. He could lasso all kinds of animals just with his schlong elasticity by itself. Yeehaw!
I'm not condoning any of his language right now.
Oh boy. Thanks a lot, Liz. Liz, are you still live right now, or are you just hanging out on your break? I think that's kind of awesome, right? If Liz is on break, just coming by. It's like, I'm gonna take a break from my stream and just hang out on another stream entirely.
Go somebody else's stream.
I like that she's doing. I also like the idea of her doing yard work in full, beautiful stream regalia, with her hair done, makeup done, wearing a cute outfit for the stream, and just picking up dirty leaves.
Having dirty thoughts.
Yeah, having dirty thoughts about those dirty leaves. But her dirty thoughts aren't sexual. Her dirty thoughts are just dirty. Like, what if I ate this dirty leaf? Like, ugh, gross, dude. What if I poured some of this dirty leaf water into my Brita filter? Just like those kind of dirty thoughts.
What if I rolled around in this dirty leaf?
What if I took a piss in my rain gutters? Just like that kind of dirty. It's like, ugh, that's nasty.
That dirtiest questionable.
Liz, favorite plant genus. How about that?
When did you get so into plants?
I think during the pandy. I think during the old Pando, I started Ruby Kurgan, thank you. That's a tough question, Michael. Depends on the time of year. Ooh. For me, I'm a much more fickle plant bitch. So it depends on the depends on the week for me. Let me show you one of my favorites. Look at the size of this fucker. Look at this beautiful bitch. Look at the size of these fucking leaves. You might just think it's a trick of the camera, but it's actually not. It's like, hey, look, this is my head, and this is the leaf. This is a Alocasia Frydek, for those of you who are curious. Any plant, and these are beautiful velvet leaves. This one's a little sun damaged because I got a little overzealous and I put it in a southern facing window instead of a western or eastern facing window. It's in an eastern facing window now. But here's the real treat. This is in a mason jar. Look at this root system. This is in a mason jar with no drainage. None whatsoever. That's a little diatomaceous earth on this. That's a little bark up there. And that's Leica down there. This began as a test to see if I could actually grow these things in a planter with no drainage holes, Eric. And the mission was a success.
Why did you say my name like I was paying attention? Why did you say it like that?
I gotta grab you, baby.
Rude.
What do you mean rude?
Those are really pretty. Mine are growing that Liz gave me.
What did Liz give you? Besides HPV.
Wow. Don't laugh.
Sorry. Good joke. It's a good joke.
How dare you?
Exactly.
Now here's another one, another velvety leaf. But this is a cutting. This is a cutting, and it might look like it's dying, but it is the original leaf of a cutting. But if you take a peek, I thought it wasn't doing so hot, but then look, it's kind of hard to see with the reflection.
Do you like that plant? Oh my god, my nephew is obsessed with your jar right now.
If you look, where are you? There. At the very bottom there. It's really tough to see on camera, but there are roots. Here, I think I have a root. There it is. There. You see that? You see that little white strand there and below? Those are roots, which means that, hey, Motoko, which means that in fact this thing is doing okay and it's working on its next leaf, which is great. Which means that my little project here, the no drainage sphagnum moss orchid bark combo, is a success, I'd say. Old Lizzo says, I gave her some of my pathos vines. Pathos or
pretty good.
Pathos or pothos, you giant dork.
You like that? Mike, look at him. He's staring right at you.
Oh wow, shit, that is a young baby. How old is that baby?
3 months.
It's already around? It's out and about at 3 months?
Yep.
It's cruising.
Oh boy.
Do you use any? Did you use any mics? No, I didn't actually. No, none of that cool fungus. Although I should. It's really healthy. It's really healthy and nice for the plants. What kind of pothos? Pothos. Don't blame me. Autocorrect. What kind of pothos did she give you, Nicole?
I have no idea. I'm just watering them like she taught me to. I'll get more information tomorrow.
Pothos are known as the retard-proof plant. You can't kill them. Or. Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you gasping? Whatever. Here's one of my pothos.
Why would that be? Why would that be?
Yeah. Why is that gasp worthy? They are.
Say the fucking word, man. Do you like that plant?
Yeah. See, this is what's known as a golden pothos, Nicole. And you know, listen, it's got this beautiful yellow, bright yellow variegation on these leaves. I can't really move it to the camera because it's
right.
Tough. But there it is. I don't know what kind of pothos she got you, though.
I have photos. I'll just do that instead because I have no idea.
Photos of the pothos.
Yep. Well, they're on my bookshelf.
Here's another one. This one's known as a neon pothos.
I love how you're so into this, Mike.
They look like super soft.
They are super soft. They also, this one also has a bit of a sport variegation on it, surprisingly. So this one actually has some yellow and dark green spots. And oh, enjoy your Beat Saber, buddy. I've got some other pothos around the house, though, in other rooms. They're too big for me to march around, but they're excellent climbers. Like they're, you could have them either just drape down from a high point. You could put them in like a hanging pot and just have them drape down. Here, I propagated the neon pothos that you just saw. I propagated that.
That's what I have to learn. I'm gonna have to ask her that when she gets here.
These are the cuttings. So you just make, as long as you feed them and give them light and fertilize them well enough, they will just grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. So you could propagate them, give them to friends, give them to family, give them out as gifts, which is what Liz did. And like I said, I said retard proof, but it means, you know.
It means retard proof.
Yeah, no, it's tough to kill. It's not as tough to kill as like a snake plant. For me, a snake plant is near impossible to kill.
Liz. I messaged her because I need to put mine in new pots, but I have no idea on which one. So I was like, what do I get?
Liz, have you ever seen a Florida mint? Or a Florida ghost, rather?
Also, I killed a succulent once, so I'm really bad at plants.
Succulents are... No. People are like, succulents are the easiest plants to... No, succulents are one of the most difficult plants to have.
Are they?
For new plant
they always
owners.
say it was easy, so I always feel like I was stupid, right?
It depends on the... It's easy for a specific kind of plant grower.
What does that mean?
Generally, early plant growers fall into two categories. Either they're overwaterers or underwaterers. Overwaterers are needy people who spend way too much attention to their plants and are constantly trying to care for them, which for a lot of plants is the worst thing you can do because they are plants. Yeah. They don't need to be constantly fucking fawned over. Yeah, hell, most of them you're not even supposed to touch. They're actually for succulents. They have a is it called frond? I forget the exact terminology, but they have a type of fuzz on their succulent leaves, and that's meant to it's hydrophobic, so it's meant to keep it from getting super wet when it rains. So the water beads right off, so that it doesn't rot the leaves when it. But if you touch it with your fucking greasy monkey hands and you get your various hand oils, the oils that naturally secrete on your skin, if you get that on the succulent leaf by touching it, it never grows back, and it's really bad for the plant. So I've got a bunch of succulents over there that I completely ignore.
Question.
Yes.
When did you get into plants?
I just told Eric.
Literally asked that.
Yeah.
I wasn't here. I'm First of all, no one's talking to you, Eric.
Jesus, I just literally asked that shit.
I wasn't here. I had to get my nephew. So sheesh. I apologize. Can you please repeat that? Now you're upsetting him.
He's hungry for those tits.
Upsetting him.
He wants that milk. He wants mommy's milk. I started getting into them around the end of the pandemic.
Now, what was the thing that started it? What were you looking at? What were you paying attention to that made you go, hey, I want to check that out?
Nothing. My mother-in-law had left us one of her succulents ages ago, and I had looked into its care because I was curious to like see how do you take care of this thing that had just been hanging out in the bathroom for 10 years, not growing or doing anything, just kind of surviving. And I thought, how do you take care of this? So we ended up going to a plant store, or a garden center, really. So we ended up going to a garden center, which is tied to this lovely nursery, and checking things out, just taking a peek and seeing what's what. And when I was at the nursery, I thought, whoa, look at this incredible plant. And it was a type of alocasia. I picked it up and started kind of taking care of it. And yeah, after that, I thought, Well, what ended up happening was I basically had just those 2 plants. The one that we inherited, or was kind of left behind, and the one that I picked up from the plant store. And I started learning what fertilizer was in regards to plants, like how that worked with a house plant versus like an outdoor plant. Learning about light requirements, learning about aeration of various soil types and the different soil substrates as well. And I was fucking fascinated, and it was really kind of beautiful watching something grow from near nothing. I found that fucking fascinating. Centurion tail. I'm going to show you guys something, matter of fact. Here. There you are. So let me yoink this guy out so you can see. Do you have any roots yet? Do you have any roots yet? Oh shit, wow, I think it's already rooted. Wow, you little animal. Okay. So you see this little rock shaped thing here that I'm pointing? It looks like a fucking dirty zit.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy here is what's called a corm. It's an alocasia corm. Now that grows and turns into this eventually over quite a long time. You actually see there's another corm right in the center here that this tiny little guy here that's about like 1 inch long, this is a separate plant from this much bigger one, but also adolescent plant. So it starts off being a little corm, like a little fucking zit sized nubbin, and then from that it grows to this like little tiny inch with these little tiny inch long leaves to something that's now like it's about a 4-inch leaf, give or take. And then from that it grows to the size of a leaf that's like larger than my fucking head. Same plant. So watching that all transpire, I just was fucking enthralled. The fact that there was something kind of beautiful about watching something grow from near nothing, just a little fucking piece of shit thing. What looked like a little rock.
In the span of how long? Like
a few months. But well, that's the other thing. It also teaches you patience, right? Realizing that like, give it the proper lighting, give it the proper hydration, give it the proper fertilizer, macro, micronutrients, and finally give it the right amount of humidity. And you've a recipe for fucking success. And as an added benefit of caring after these plants, you also have the lovely secondary aspect for me of beautifying your home. Your home feels nicer just being in. You guys can't see it, but like there's a whole wall of green over here to my left. Like all the place where I was grabbing those plants off of, I've got about 10 different plants over here just cruising in the windowsill. And they're pretty healthy size now. And it just feels nice. I love walking into my studio now, seeing these various plants, and I find it very relaxing. It's very meditative. The other thing, Eric, when I'm watering the plants, changing their substrate, propagating them, checking the humidity, whatever it is that I'm up to with these plants, I generally, sometimes I don't even have music on. It's like no podcast, no music, no TV show, no phone. My phone is in the other room. It is entirely meditative. It's me tending the plants. Sometimes my mind wanders, but it's kind of like, it's maybe akin to going for a drive without any music on. You just kind of, where your mind just kind of exists in its own state. Very therapeutic feeling for me. I'd imagine people who are into birds and do bird, have bird feeders and care for them, bird houses, I'd imagine it would be something similar. John says, "Gimme dem corms." Well, dude, I would gladly corn you up, John. If you lived over here.
That's an invitation, John.
If you lived over here, I would hook you up, man. Well, one of the things that I like about it, or like the idea of, is also sharing this with other people. I've met some very lovely plant growers in New York City. There's a large community for it. There's a large community for it. I haven't been very active, but I am active on, message boards, on Reddit, and a few Facebook groups, seeing what everybody's up to, seeing their different growth strategies, seeing the various shrub substrates that people have tried, watching different YouTube channels. So I've been pretty active in that way. I've yet to attend like plant meetups, because people do that. They're really nice about it. Yeah.
What do you guys do? You show your plants off to each other?
Well, it's a plant swap. So you show up and let's say, I've propagated this neon pothos here. So maybe I show up with a couple of these looking for trading or just to give them away.
Is that right? Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, maybe John has got a plant that I want. Maybe I've got a plant that he wants, or maybe he doesn't want anything. Maybe he just wants to give away his plant so that he doesn't have to chuck it, because there is such a thing of having too many of these things, and having too many will be an absolute headache for anybody. It's just like the constant watering and feeding and etc., and propagating and checking for pests and checking for root rot. It can become overwhelming. But
it's a lot of work.
You don't want to throw it.
You enjoy it though, right?
I do. But at this point, I've made a lot of my plants not self-sustaining, but self-sustaining-ish. The reason why I've put them in jars like this is the sphagnum moss and the leca at the bottom here. They retain moisture. So I probably watered this about a week ago. So I don't have to tend these things all of the goddamn time. I could just, as long as I can give them some water once a week, we're in good shape. They don't die. They still thrive and grow, and I don't have to be bogged down by, daily plant responsibility, which can become overwhelming. Nikki.
Hello.
Well,
I have two. So, what's up?
You said that kid's how old? 3 months?
3 months. And yeah, I'm getting his bottle already now. Hence why he was acting like a brat.
How
He's the happiest baby though. Like always smiling.
How old is your sibling that owns that thing?
That owns that thing. Okay. Yeah. I think he just turned 29 in October.
That's a good age. Well, now how long do you have him for? Like just the afternoon?
For like another hour. My sister-in-law gets off work and she's actually around the area. She's a traveling nurse.
Oh, I heard they make good money.
Yup.
Yeah.
But my mom usually watches him, but she got really sick. So I was already working from home and I was like, drop him right over.
How long have you watched
him
today? Yeah.
I don't remember. 8:30 or 9.
Making lactate.
Oh my god.
Wow, so you've had a whole ass day with a baby, Nikki and baby.
Yeah, this isn't my first rodeo with him.
Is he the first baby you've taken care of?
No.
You've had other.
Nikki steals a lot of babies.
Yeah, well, and I can't have any of my own. I just want to take care of them and then eat them right back.
Can you eat them?
No, eat them.
Because of your busted uterus?
I'm just broken
Ovaries?
on the inside.
It's the ovaries, right? That's the trouble.
Yeah.
You got ovary trouble.
That's the trouble.
Yeah, I'd have to wait for like maybe like another year. Maybe because I'm thinking about just removing them motherfuckers.
Get these fucking egg makers the fuck away from me, says
Lack
Nikki.
of, in my case.
Yeah. Get
So,
these faulty egg
whatever.
makers off my body. My friend's mom had that done recently because I think she's prone to ovarian cancer. I think so it runs in her family.
Yeah, me too. That's
Yeah, so doctors
So
are
I
like,
really,
you
like,
don't
checked and
have
stuff.
to, but you've already got kids and you're middle aged, so maybe you might want to consider just, yanking these fuckers out to keep you safe in the long
Yanking.
run.
I
Just
was
fucking
told
snatch those
at
out.
maybe 18 or 19 about and I was like, oh, okay. And then I freaked myself out and I stopped going to the doctor because I was like, oh, right. Yeah. So right now I'm in a good spot where I'm just like, do what you need to do because I'm over it.
Get them out of me.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Nikki on baby duty. Hey, John, your siblings. I don't know if John is even still in here. Johnny boy, your siblings, they've got a bunch of kids between them. I feel like I've heard John tell me before. He's Uncle Johnny.
How many siblings does John have? Do we have a...
I think he's got a brother and a sister, no?
Is it really? Who's the only child? Oh, that's you and me.
I
Nope,
think
you got a sister.
I do. I think John feels like he's an only child. But no, he is.
He acts like an only child.
He does act
Me.
like he
Yeah.
does act like an only child. But he has siblings. He's talked about them before, especially around the time of his father's passing. I think he was pretty vocal about his siblings.
I wonder if he gets along with them. Does he get along with them?
I don't know.
You guys hear him drinking?
Yes, a little bit. I
There
hear him
must be a very
slurping.
large nipple with it. Yeah. Did you offer it to him, or did you just jump
Can
on
you
it?
not?
Full nips.
Yeah.
Full.
There is some good locking in there. That's some good latching.
Just
as they
bring
say.
it closer for ASMR.
Yeah, locking in like a pit bull on an 8-year-old. That baby's got a strong jaw.
It's called a good latch. It's called a good latch, Michael.
I call it
Not a lot of
lockjaw.
air getting in there. Not a lot of air going in there, so that their tummy will become upset. A good latch.
Good latch. You want to get that fucking suction. Just sucked right in.
He's already holding this bottle by himself, which is really impressive.
Ooh,
relax.
fucking strong baby. Watch out, that baby's gonna fuck you up.
Oh.
Baby strength. Hey, Nikki, do you curse around the baby?
Yeah, I did drop an F-bomb earlier because of work.
You know, I don't know,
Bad
man.
auntie. Bad auntie.
I kind of don't care about that,
Ooh.
personally.
Hey, it's not... I can't have a conversation with you guys because he's pretty loud. I apologize.
That's all right.
He's slurping down Nikki's milk.
It's not my milk. Don't say
You
that.
Sure? Why?
Oh my god.
Nikki milk.
Why is it?
There you go, buddy. There you go. I also just try not to swear, like, maybe when they're, like, starting to talk and stuff like that. Like, right now, it's kind of nothing, but...
Do you swear
My,
around
my
Jason?
brother
something
swears a
about
lot. Yeah. At first, I did not, and now... this
Well,
kid watches YouTube like crazy,
yeah.
so it's like, okay.
He's a teenager. He plays video
Yeah.
games. He watches movies.
Yeah, I think maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, his mom even let him play GTA, and I was like, okay, well, if you're doing that, then
Oh yeah.
here we go.
You know, he was digitally hanging out in a whorehouse.
A digital whorehouse hang.
A digital whorehouse. A whorehouse in the metaverse. Yeah, that's right. Elon Musk had to fire 11,000 whores from his internet whorehouses. He had to...
Dude, I wonder what that's like for these guys to just be like, feel like there's a comfort comfortable carpet of safety, and then this guy comes in, he's like, everybody out. It must have just pissed them off.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, between the Facebook firings and the Twitter firings this month, that is how many unemployed Silicon Valley types, tech workers?
Sure.
It's, 15,000. And
you know what sucks is that it's near the holidays, and those guys are getting like,
well, the thing is, both Facebook.
That's what I said.
No.
I did not like that.
No.
Tell me, Mike.
Elon Musk is giving any of the employees who were canned, he's giving them severance. He's paying them until February, so they're okay. And I believe Facebook.
They just need to get out of the office.
Right. I believe Facebook is doing something similar. They're not.
Our company's doing that.
Yeah, they're not just telling people, "Hey, go fuck yourself," for the holidays. They're giving them some. They're giving them a little bit of severance, a little bit of a. Because also, by the way, I believe it's illegal to just fire somebody without any notice or cause, without giving them proper time to find new employment. I think it's a 90-day notice, something like that, if I remember correctly. So they kind of, their hands were kind of forced, but they're not just being hung out high and dry. Yoji, there were a lot more companies that laid off people. Yoji, you'd think that, Yoji, this sounds a lot like, Yoji's saying there were a lot more companies that were laying people off. Now, Eric, this sounds to me like a recession, but the Biden administration said that we're not in a recession, Eric.
We're not, Michael.
They changed
He's fixing everything.
Well, what they did was they changed the parameters that constitutes a recession. So that's how you definitely knew we weren't in one. And all these layoffs.
These
I don't know.
Real layoff.
I don't know. This sounds a little different. Twitter didn't pay out. They did not follow local employment laws for layoffs. I heard they did. I had heard in order to prevent that, they were getting severance until February.
This stuff changes by the minute, doesn't it? Like all this extracurricular activity of like Twitter and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, there was an article saying that Elon Musk was going to make make Twitter entirely, not just the Twitter blue check marks and all that, make Facebook entirely pay. It was a bullshit article. The sources were, trust me, bro. The sources were, oh, don't worry about it. Reports say, no, there was no
sources say,
yeah, there was no credence to that. There was no verification there. It was just rumors and nonsense. But it didn't stop a fuck ton of media outlets from picking it up and running with it.
Yeah, but you saw those guys that they were interviewing outside of Twitter HQ.
Yes, those trolls.
And it's like, you're like, just there used to be a standard for reporting. Like, we need to go freaking confirm and verify this shit.
Yeah.
But nowadays, it's not. There's not even an apology issued. Yo, that was our bad.
Yeah, we totally got completely fooled by trolls, and they made things up, and we ran with it as if it were the real thing. But no. Just on to the next thing. Wait till you hear what Elon Musk did this time. Meanwhile, when Zuckerberg does the 11th, you see one article written about how he laid off 11,000 workers, and that's all you hear about it. People are still bitching about Elon Musk. Currently, still.
Right.
As if he's the goddamn Antichrist. Ridiculous. Fucking our media is ridiculous. The journalists, quote unquote, nonsensical.
Everything is a fucking threat to them,
Yeah.
Everything is a threat.
Well, don't you know Elon Musk having people pay for verification and owning Twitter is a threat to our entire democracy?
Yeah, they asked the president that in one of his press conferences, and you're like, don't answer that. That's a stupid bait,
Yeah.
I know if he did. We're looking into it, he says. I'm like, what are you looking into?
Yeah.
He's a threat to democracy?
If he alone is a threat to our entire fucking democracy, I feel like that's the least of your worries.
Not the fact that there's like a there's a war in someplace else, and potentially we could be at the brink of nuclear disaster. Not that.
Right.
Elon Musk is the threat.
Yeah. Him being an advocate of free speech on a platform that is not mandatory and not a public service. That's the thing that's gonna fucking cripple this whole nation.
Yeah, that's the thing that'll bring us under. Not the fact that they're rolling out social media from China. That you heard that? You saw the article that I sent you.
Yeah, I did. I watched that. I watched that breakdown that you sent.
Mm-hmm. Not that. That's not the threat.
Yeah. Yeah, that China is exporting the app, the TikTok app, from ByteDance, and the version that we get is like we're getting the fentanyl version of the app, and their countrymen get the Tylenol, the kids Tylenol version of it.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
But that's the threat.
Yeah. The entire what's the word I'm looking for? The attention span of our entire populace has dwindled to, counting it by the seconds. No, it's Elon Musk.
Yeah, it's gotta be this guy. This guy's a bad guy.
Gotta punish him now. Time to regulate Twitter. Yo, Jimbo. Hey, Yoji, how's Bernard doing, man? Haven't talked to Bernard Chan in a while. I did see the other day he was doing. He's still doing the weekly hangout. Art fight.
The art fight? Does he fight?
Well,
art?
It's it's all the awesome creators, comic book creators that hang out at the Chan at the Chan studio, and they all do a prompt for the battle. They battle it out.
Yeah. Is it fun for everyone? His audience?
It's got to be, right? Because I think the audience also gets involved too. So it's a whole group drawing session, which is I'm all for. Anything that gets people motivated, keeps them pumped up, gets them interested in comic books, gets them interested in art. He had COVID from NYCC. Oh, he had a massive nosebleed.
Oh, fuck.
Always lacking of sleep, overworked. That poor guy, man. Fucking comic books.
One of the hardest working guys I know. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
That guy's hustle is always on.
And he's been working hard for 30 some odd years in the industry.
Decades easily, yeah.
Yeah. Always lacking of sleep and overworked. I feel like that's the standard in the industry. I mean, I'll be honest, man, the majority of people I know in the industry, not the majority, but a healthy grouping of them, they have significant others who are kind of helping them along, make ends meet and such, to keep them afloat and, well, to keep them from not having, nosebleeds for some reason.
Did he really have a nosebleed? I thought that was a joke. Did he really have a nosebleed?
I'm guessing, man.
Jeez, it sucks so much. I hope he's all right.
I hope he is all right too. For real, he's a sweetheart of a guy. I remember getting lunch with him and Crease that day, a year or so ago. Him and Mr. Money himself, Sean.
Yeah. Our outlook and indifferences aside, I care for that dude. I want for his well-being.
Sure. Yeah. Ditto. I mean, listen, If I wasn't friends, if I was only friends with people who absolutely agreed with every fucking opinion I'd have, well, first off, who wants that? Who?
Yeah, so
And also, I think it's a great idea to chat with people who have differing opinions than yourself in a cordial way. I wish that were the norm. I wish that wasn't a special thing. That was just the standard. He's worked hard and been employed for over 20 years. He used his Dr. Mirage royalty money to buy his mom a house. Sweetheart. Kennedy, your mama, she's in the Philippines, right?
she is. We left her there.
You stay here, I go. You're like a single Korean guy. You left her the way, yeah. You just dropped her off. Said, good luck.
I pointed her at the border in the Philippines, and I said, "This is where you belong. Go."
Go back. You're home now.
Yeah, go.
Be free.
Jurassic Park music played. I called
Na,
it.
na, 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 na.
Gates open.
Oh man. Hey Yoji, where did he buy her house? In the States or I know he's from Taiwan. Did he buy her place over there? I think it was Florida. Oh, that's a nice place to retire, man. There's a reason all the snowbirds go over there.
Is that a term? Snowbirds?
Yeah, they call them snowbirds because, you know, they're from the north and they go down there to, you know, they migrate like the.
I didn't know the term. I didn't know there was a term for it. I thought it was because of all their white hair.
I mean, that works too.
That's stupid.
Hey, what?
Hey. Getting sassy out here.
Yeah, sassy mouth.
That's me. I'm gonna head out soon so I can birth this guy. Thanks for letting us join for a bit, buddy.
So you can birth this guy?
Yeah, I heard
Burp
birth
him.
too. She's gonna put him in there
damn.
and then push him out. She wants to.
So
She wants to know
stupid.
what all the. She wants to know what all the hubbub
Are
is
you
about.
laughing? Are you laughing? Don't laugh.
Can they laugh? How old are they before they could like start? You know.
He
Not really
smiles just like wait. It's insane how much this kid smiles. He doesn't laugh yet though, but he does smile. You want to show him your smile before you start getting cranky? Because you got to burp. I don't know if I can show you.
Oh, is he getting fussy? He's got that fussy
Not
face
yet.
on. My
You gotta
friend has
burp.
got
Can you
one.
smile? Can you smile? There it is. Just a little bit. There it is.
My friend's got a 6-month-old.
No,
It's
Yeah.
Is
just.
that a smile? No.
It is a smile. Back off.
It's so funny watching kids
I
like
can't
get like
show you though, because I have to burp him soon. He's gonna start to be like, "What the fuck?"
they start making that face. I noticed. It's like
Ghost face.
you know, they go from like smiling to like either shitting or looking like they're about to
Oh,
start crying.
100%. Hi.
And it's funny watching their facial
There it is.
expressions.
There it is. See? Show them. Show them you smile at me.
No.
Oh yeah, a little
That's
smirk.
That's it. And here we go. Burp. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Adorable. I think it was Florida. Yoji, how do you feel about Florida?
The state?
The chaos state.
The chaos. What do you think about Florida, Mike?
What a wild place. I mean,
if you had to move there, would you go?
I find one of the chiller areas, man. Not Miami, not the Panhandle, not like Jacksonville or any of those, like not like beach towns like Jacksonville Beach or anything. Someplace like chill-ish, calm, a little calmer. What about you?
Pensacola.
Yeah, sure. Isn't Pensacola towards the Panhandle?
I don't know Florida geography, dude. I don't know.
Maybe.
I've been in California since forever. I don't even remember.
It's too hot and humid. Also, not much to do unless you're a tourist. Oh yeah, I guess you could live by the parks. You could be a
I suspect there's something to do there because people live there.
Yeah. Oh shit. You know what? The lady is leaving work a little early today, an hour early. So I'm not going to leave, but I'm going to take a, 20, 25 minute break.
I was just about to excuse myself
Yeah.
because the missus texted me just now and said, "Hey, come and do something for me while I go run an errand." And I said, "Okay."
Look at
So I was
us.
leave
Just a
my
couple
lunch
of
right
fucking browbeaten house husbands.
All right, what are you doing? Are you leaving the stream running for 20 minutes?
I'm going to put a video up
Oh, good.
of me, and it's gonna, here, let me make this full screen. Here, and there we go. All right. Ooh, there goes. Now that's past me, and it's going to appear as if that's me right now, but that's not me right now. I'm actually gonna be driving. But
There we go.
if you free up, buddy, you're more than welcome back, and if not, I'll see you in our chat.
Alrighty.
Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
I'm back, sweet cheeks. Oh, he's ZK. I was like, wait, what? Why is there so many, so many dots in the Discord? Okay, okay. I guess I'm gonna be entertaining you guys. Let's see. Let's open up Twitch chat. Let's not ignore you guys for once. You've been good, boys and gals. Wait, I gotta log into Twitch. Oh my god. Fucking why? Did you go BRB just as I showed up? But not. Oh, we send an email for verification. Where's Mary? I need somebody to berate. Oh, he's streaming. He's playing Call of Duty, Overwatch, Call of Watch, Over Duty. One of those things. Right, Twitch verification. Your code is such and such. Code is entered. This we can go into. Where's this? Alright, I got everybody on. Big Brother is watching. I was supposed to be drawing tonight. Didn't get that much done. I got like what, 3 figures? Well, 3 versions of 1 figure. Because the idea of my current practice is to draw a figure, not do that many Control Z's because I'm digital. And however it turns out, if it doesn't turn out how it should, quote unquote should. Oh, here he is. It's Tits McGee himself. Or is it? To do this. Turn up. Yo, did this guy just zip up his pants as he came in? Can't be the only one who heard that zipper. Right, this the corner is going on. Turn off Steam. What is this? A code for hands? Enhance. Well, amazing. He does draw the ladies very nicely, especially the goth ones. If you're a goth white girl looking for a portrait, this is your guy. Speaking of goth white girls, I better start drawing. Can't have Clip Studio open for nothing.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Lizzie! Wizard the Tree Lizard, are you still streaming? This thing here says you are Beat Saber. Who saber are you beating, Lizzie? Kimbo Michael DiNicola is AFK currently. He should be back soon because he was rustling around in his room, in his office, a moment ago. This. Yeah. Hatake Motoko. Konnichiwa. See if I can keep track of both chats. I'm taking a water break. Hey, up the chat. Hi, I just came back from dinner. I had some chicken breast and Italian tortellini. I don't know how that goes in American. But it was nice. Nice and light. And I'm back to drawing. I need to practice my force gesture before I move on to more serious shit like poor man anatomy. We're going back to basics, guys. Easiest first step to do when you're trying to improve your art. Not just art though. When I think about anything, just go back to basics first. Back to return to monkey. Then you can easily do the fancy shit, even if it's drawing, painting minis, jiu-jitsu, fitness. Whatever it is you're trying to get cute at. Need to work on face, I've been avoiding it. Faces are hard, especially... Here's the thing about drawing women. While you guys are magical to draw, you're also fucking hard as hell to draw. And man, drawing clothes ain't that easy as well. Especially if you can get the wrinkles right on a piece of clothing, you won't need more than like 3 lines to convey the idea. But the less you know about clothing, the more lines you tend to put, in case, depending on what type of cloth it is, but usually that, yeah. Because whenever I don't know what a piece of clothing should look like, and I'm stupid enough to not look at reference, I just go, you know what, I'm just gonna put in a bunch of lines here. For sure we're talking about the same drawing. Yeah, drawing women is hard. Take it as somebody who's going to be drawing a female team-led book. It's hell. Because currently the tricky thing for me is how do I convey a woman that is both physically tough but also still feminine. Because I don't want to butcher up. I would like her to be muscular yet still girly. And I think that comes down to the inking and how what do you call it? What if all streaming services merge into one service? I don't think they do that because they are very ego driven and nobody's gonna think like that. But if they did, who do we give the reins to? Because they're all kind of failing but at different things. You're a little teapot. with a choker and leggings. But yeah, I don't think putting all platforms in the same place would be better in regards to whatchamacallit, convenience. But here's the thing, every time we add in an additional level of convenience, I am pretty sure we lose something else in return, because that's how the laws of equivalent exchange work. So having the convenience of having all of the streams on one platform will probably put everything we don't like about all platforms all in the same place, which could turn off people from just heading to streams, or will force somebody to make a new platform because the one big flat platform isn't doing X, Y, and Z thing. It's how people work. And it was Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. I'm glad Cola agreed to watch that show. Because I have a list of anime and I only give him like a vague description. He just chooses based on that. And he chose Full Metal Alchemist and he watched the whole damn thing. It is a cultural touchstone that everybody has to touch. Even if you don't like anime, that the story is fucking awesome. Like, that woman can write and draw. And her new manga, which I forget its name, it's like 15, maybe 20 chapters in, more or less. I'm working off of memory here. Could be more. Is that good. Like when you read her new manga and you start getting into that familial relationship shit that she's so good at writing, it's like, comfy slippers, we're back home. We returned to monkey. That's why I have the tattoos. Oh yeah, you do. You do have Full Metal Alchemist tattoos. I had a buddy, well, an acquaintance, who had the Ouroboros tattoo on his heart, I think, or was it on his somewhere on his body, but he had the Ouroboros tattoo. You think we should make Cola get an Ouroboros tattoo on his left butt cheek? I wonder if his ass is listening in. But yeah, I can't wait for... I keep forgetting her name. The author of Full Metal Alchemist. I can't wait for her manga to get English translation. I don't even think the first volume is out. Or is the first just out? It's very early in its life, but it's good. It's got the supernatural elements. It's got that, family environment that she's so good at writing. What's it called? Funny that you mentioned that. Where's my manga? Is you back?
I'm back, baby.
I fucking knew you had your mouth full with something.
Hello, Dylan. Hello, Yoj. I picked up the little misses, and I'm back. What's up, man? What's new with you?
Dude, I didn't know that when you went into VOD mode, the voice chat was so I was trying to entertain your audience for a
Oh,
solid 15 minutes talking to myself.
No. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. They were just gonna listen to me going like front of thigh, back of knee, front of calf. Trying to practice this force drawing method.
Did you hear that fart command?
I did now, but since you're when you go AFK, I lose the commands as well. But you already knew that. Is that pizza you're stuffing your face with?
It's barbecue pizza. Do you guys ever eat barbecue pizza?
What does it make? What makes it barbecue pizza? Is it like the meat or is it the sauce?
It's both.
Okay, fill me in.
First off, the chicken. It's fried chicken. It's like fried glazed barbecue chicken on a pizza crust, and the sauce, instead of being marinara, is more of a barbecue, like a thicker. Imagine if pizza sauce was made of barbecue sauce instead of marinara sauce.
Okay.
Yeah,
It sounds good.
it is good. I can only have pineapple on barbecue pizza, otherwise I can't do it. You can't eat
So
barbecue
we
pizza
call
by
those
itself?
people weak. Dude, that must be some fine, crunchy pizza because it can stand straight on its own. Like you could probably use that pizza slice as a ruler.
I did put this in the toaster oven for a little bit. Just give it a little
Oh, I
bit
see.
more.
You toasted it.
Yeah.
Because usually every time I eat pizza that's that crunchy, I always end up with like, wounds on the top side on the roof of my mouth. Even if I'm careful, somehow I always do that.
Pokimane almost got tricked into giving somebody nudes.
Really? Like, why would you want Pokemon's nudes in the first place?
Well, I just typed Pokimane nudes into the search bar, something I've never done before. Check this out. Here, let's go to Deserto. Deserto. Pokimane exposes frightening influencer scam to get nude photos.
Like, how do you scam someone for nudes of all things?
I was recently almost blackmailed and wanted to share what happened to me as a precautionary tale. I uploaded a story time on my TikTok.
Oh, blackmail. So it was an ex?
Where she claimed that someone pretending to be from a lingerie and loungewear company had reached out to her via email for a collaboration. In the email, the company purportedly asked for her measurements so they could send her items for their new collection, but luckily she realized they just wanted a photo of her bare chest. The Pokemon went on to describe how realistic the email thread was, noting that the scammer had fabricated multiple email accounts using the company name to seem legitimate, and even created an entire PowerPoint to make it look like the real deal.
That is that is a man of sheer will and determination right there.
The amount of effort they put in is both comical and frightening. Pokemon is the latest influencer to open up about being scammed after Twitch star QT Cinderella gave her own run-in with traffickers who pretended to be from the IRS.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, hang on. What the fuck? QT sat down, the internet's resident anti-scam. Wait. She received a phone call out of her workplace from someone pretending to be with the IRS. They claimed she owed an exorbitant amount of back taxes and she was going to be arrested. They revealed they had accurate information about her entire family and were even tracking her cell phone. They instructed her to drive to the local federal courthouse and gave her step-by-step instructions on how to get there during her drive, asking her not to hang up the phone. Luckily, the location for their particular venture ended up being their downfall. Right as she went to the park, the call dropped, so she put in the closest parking lot. She pulled in. Arrived at the courthouse crying mess, told bailiffs that she was supposedly being arrested. Security swept the building and got the streamer to a safe location and realized she was nearly the victim of sex trafficking. Oh. Oh, wait, oops, I pressed the wrong button. Here's the screen. Instead of half my face and half the drawing. Dude, the scammers apparently lured women into the parking garage of the courthouse to snatch them from their vehicles and sell them into human trafficking rings. If the call hadn't dropped when it did, she might have been another victim of the scam, but luckily she's alive and well. Woo-wee! Yowzers.
What y'all talking about?
Being sex trafficked. And Liz says, I want this outfit, Michael. I love this piece. This is actually some fan art, buddy. This is your forger, or what's her name beforehand?
Oh my god, why am I blanking on this?
It's still her brother's name.
Yeah.
Yuri, fucking A. I don't know, dude. Yuri Ballsack. Breyer. Thank you. Did you look it up, or did it come to you?
No, I looked it up.
Boo!
I'm trying to draw at the same time, so I have to spare my one last brain cell for something.
What's up, dudes?
What was that, Skullbash?
Not much.
I was saying, what's up?
I guess we're talking about Spy Family now, buddy. And welcome back, Liz. Are you still streaming?
Hey, what's up, Liz?
Sorry, I'm eating my pizza. Skullbash.
Ooh, what kind of pizza you eating?
Barbecue.
Yum.
This game is exhausting. Oh yeah, you're playing Beat Saber, which has got to be a cardio workout.
Beat Saber?
Mm-hmm. Right, Liz?
I don't know this.
I mean, you don't know this. Don't women do that every time they're having sex with you?
Beat Saber. I love Beat Saber.
Beat Saber. Escobar, did you know that Black.com has like open auditions now?
Huh. They're tryouts.
Don't they always?
Like a football team.
I don't know. I just watched like a recent video and they were like, "Do you have a huge dick? Email us at like such and such." And I'm like, I gotta tell Escobar.
Bale's gonna try to get a 10 and get in there.
Get it, boy.
I don't think a 10 will give me like 5 extra inches, Cola.
It looks bigger when you're tan.
my god, this is racist.
Oh, hey, Liz, check this out here. Might as well show you while you're here. The plant I meant to show you earlier. Also, pretty big size leaves compared to my head. It's bigger than my face, actually. This is the Florida Ghost, because they call it the Ghost because it's not because it looks spooky. It's because when it emerges, it looks white or like an off-white color, and then as it ages, you can see it here. As it ages, look at that. It starts to fill with chlorophyll, or I believe it's chlorophyll, and turn green. So it goes from white to green. A beautiful little transformation.
The metamorphosis, if you will.
If you will.
Definitely.
What else?
It looks like you have a grow farm behind you.
I have all of the accoutrement that a grower would have, like a proper grower. Like essentially, like I could actually probably grow my own plant. Like if you gave me one and you were like, let's grow some of this sweet herb, Mikey D. I literally, like, what you're seeing is I've got humidity domes down there for propagation. These are high density grow lights. These are Barina T8s that mimic the sun, and I have them on a 16-hour a day timer. I also have a humidifier, a digital humidifier over there, keeping the humidity around 50%. So it's warm enough, it's humid enough for the plants to thrive, but not so humid I want to throw myself out of a fucking window. Because anything like, some people are fucking crazy. They keep their like plant room at like a 60% humidity, which makes you want to fucking just melt. It's so disgustingly wet, not in the fun way. Lizzie, I don't know if you like philodendrons. I'm a sucker for a good philodendron. So what they did was they took a crossbreed of the Philodendron gloriosum, which is a crawler in the jungle or whatever, where it comes from. It crawls along the forest floor, just looking for sun and looking for nutrients. Versus, I believe it's a Micans that it's crossbred with. A Micans, which is a climber, which starts its life at the bottom of the forest floor, finds a tree in which to climb, and then through its lifespan climbs at the tree, inching closer, growing closer to the top of the canopy to find sunlight. And as it grows, its leaves get bigger. So they crossed those two. I believe it's a Micans gloriosum, and they created the Philodendron glorious. And I got one for very cheap because it had pests. It had spider mites on it. Spider mites who I soundly defeated, and I got probably $100 plant. I got it for like $30. I'm gonna show you, Bill. Get your fucking peepers ready.
Yeah, I'm watching.
So this is the leaf. Let me show you. So this leaf here was the first one that it came with. Little raggedy leaf. But its most recent one is this fucking monster. Look at it compared to my hand. Let's see. Let's do a face. Let's do a face to leaf. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this fucker compared to the size of my face. But look how beautiful. It's actually a velvety texture. And I've got it in a beautiful specific aeroid specific mix. So I've got perlite in here. I've got cocoa chips. It's very airy, dude. The water just like rushes right through this. I could probably water this thing every day and it would still thrive because I mean, I wouldn't. That might. Nah. I mean, there's so much perlite in here. There's so much of a chunky like bark in here. I think it just like it's a very aerated mix because the way this plant grows, it's epiphytic growth, whereas it just kind of, like I said, it finds a tree and then it latches onto the tree, and it digs its roots in like the nooks and cranny of the tree. So like not soil, not like peat moss or any like bog kind of substrate. Anyway, it's a fucking beautiful plant. It's probably my favorite one. And it's only gonna these leaves are only gonna get larger. Gonna send you a pic of how I had to cover my 30-year-old hydrangea before the snow. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you had a hydrangea.
Is he back? It is live.
Yeah.
This is the real world.
I'm back, suckos.
Is it suckos?
Do you want to see another philodendron? Because I could whip one out. I'll whip
I
another.
think that's TOS friendly.
I'll whip another fucker out.
Oh, easy. Who's in here? Skullbash? Hello.
No.
Hey.
Goes it.
He's drawing under the weather.
Same here.
I got what you got, baby.
Yeah, what you got?
HIV.
Oh god.
Get your own
I'm
shit.
not, tell-
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm not telling you if you're not telling.
Let's go down.
Let's see. Let's send me a photo. That's how
Eric,
you.
are you
wow.
a chicken soup kind of guy when you're sick?
Chickens.
wild.
Yeah, I get a hankering.
That's so funny.
I'm more of a what am I? I'm more of a curry kind of guy when I'm sick
Ooh, that's a little spicy. You like spice when you're sick?
because it clears out my nasal passages.
Mmm.
Yep, curry will do that.
Yeah, that's about my speed. I pay for it later in the obvious ways,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
but in the moment, man, it clears you out pretty good. What about you guys? Why'd you ask that? Skullbash.
Oh, I mean, I was wondering because people have like their own like little remedies when they're sick.
What's your mom make for you, Skullbash?
Go-tos. She didn't make me anything.
What?
She said, "Stay sick." in
Hmm.
case of-
Matzo ball soup.
My fam's out of town.
I'll say that again, Skullbash.
I said my fam's out of town, so I have to tend to myself.
When you were a kid, what did your parents provide?
It's a yellow soup. It's pronounced subujumo, and it's got yams and peanuts in it. And there's usually like it's a type of pepper that we use, so it's a little bit spicy, but not too crazy.
Is there coconut milk in it?
There can be. There's a variant that's actually.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
It's called curry, you jerk. You just tried to make it sound fancy.
No, it's different. It's different. There's no
I'm kidding.
milk in general. It's usually the
No milk.
yams, the potatoes,
get it.
and of course the chicken.
How long have you been
Chicken.
sick for?
1985.
Saturday. It was just. I think it's just an allergy cold.
When did Magic
It only
Johnson
hit
get
my
sick?
throat. Why did he get sick?
No, I said when. I was making a joke about how long you've been sick. All right. No, I get it. I get it. Listen, you're sicky. You're sicky. You're too sick to get my stupid
You're
reference, my
sucky.
stupid HIV references. Yeah.
I don't think he was too sick for it. Mike, he just skipped over it.
Outrageous. I can't believe this guy. All right,
Start
back
over.
going to Deep Lurk. Bale loves it when I slip into 90s bad dub anime voice.
Does Bill even understand the references that you're making?
Bad
So-
dub? Sure, sometimes he does.
Mm.
I do go a little
'Cause I
obscure
feel like
sometimes.
you and I are. I
Yeah.
think that you and I kind of grew up in like adjacent, if not overlapping, generations
For
of
sure.
like stupidity, or like You know what I mean? Like the
Yes.
reference polls that you have, I'm like, oh yeah, I know that one. So Mike is probably pretty close within
Yeah.
a stone's throw. But Bale is like a kid, right? Bale is like
Well,
22, 23.
so my
What do you
elder,
mean?
I feel like your Gen Xer meets my elder millennial. There is a fair amount of crossover, but Bale being just a Gen Z punk kid,
Mm-hmm.
the way he gets
Yeah, I
it.
finished high school last year.
Bale just graduated. You know what I mean?
That Zoomer Bale.
Bale just got let out of juvie.
A young punk.
You're my dog.
What's your, is
Yeah,
your
when they
dog?
asked me why I did all the stuff I did, I was like, you know what? I was very motivated by a certain Michael D. Nicole, and I was like, that guy's my idol, and I'm gonna do him proud.
You're an idol, Mike. Do you ever think about that, Michael?
I'm a
That
K-pop
for
idol.
some people,
I'm the fat
no, I
one.
don't want to say that. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that to some people who probably know or don't know any better, you're an idol. You're some guy that somebody looks up to.
There's maybe one dude on Twitter that maybe, you know,
That's probably not
he's
true.
really into it.
Probably multiple.
Maybe there's all of two of them. Listen, there are twos of people out there who look up to yours truly.
They look at you and they're like, one day I'm gonna be just like that guy.
I say the same thing about Skull Bash. One day I'm gonna be
You
that
say there's 2 or 3
big
people that like, oh,
and chocolatey and just manhandling women the way they like it.
listen, take it easy. The guy's sick. He doesn't have it in him to fight back.
He's sick of me. Is what he's sick of.
I think so. I think so. He's had his fill.
I would try some.
Daddy's cool.
Daddy's full. Is that what he just said?
Is that what you just said?
Robbie,
Did you just say daddy's full?
How dare you? This is all.
Listen,
What
listen.
the fuck, dude?
I told him that, Master Kennedy. I told him that Black.com is having open auditions, and he's getting
You say
into Blood already.
black.com?
Yeah, wow, this is.
This conversation is so fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, dude. You know what? I'm reporting Eric to the Comics Authority right now. They haven't busted heads in a while, but oh boy. Wait till they hear about this.
Fuck, I'm all curious if there's such a thing as black.com.
There is. Bale's a premium
Place
member.
for freakish creatures with large penises.
Freakish.
No, that can't be true.
Ghouls of the night. Man, I'll be honest, dude.
Baby in comparison to those giant kings.
You know, those guys they're mountain sized. You have to just like the condoms they'd have to wear, just garbage bag sized.
Condoms.
Do you, Condom.
What is that?
They never heard of that.
Eric doesn't like it.
Good job, Bonham.
Now, do you think women are afraid of those men?
Not the professionals.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the normies.
A regular woman? Gotta be. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess depends. I've seen some amateur ladies on cam shows who their whole shtick is they've worked their way up to take what are those dragon ones called, Bill?
Bad Dragon.
Bad dragon. And they are like the size of my leg. Or damn near, man. And they just sit on those things. They look like they're gonna split in half when they do it. And there's a
Yeah,
whole
that's gross.
Yeah, no, it's wild. I watched the lady. It looked like this thing was gonna push her hips apart. It was that big.
Oof.
And dude, she was like clearly wincing at first, but after a while,
Yeah.
was just having a ball.
You're kidding.
It was
You're
like,
kidding.
dude, it was like she was legit giving birth in reverse. It was that thing. I was shocked, man. I was shocked. I didn't know somebody. She was like, cause she could have been more than like 110 pounds. You know, she was very light and just like riding a horse the wrong way. It was crazy. But it was a cam show. So people were, you heard the.
Sure.
I mean, it wasn't live; it was a recording of it that I saw. But you heard the like, ba-ding, ba-ding, bing, bing, bing. Like people were fucking all about it.
They were into it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's scary stuff. But I mean, that's performative, right? She kind of has to do it because people are urging her on.
Yeah. Should thank you for the
talking
donation,
about,
Eric
like-
Bono. Ba-ding. Almost as big
You
as
don't
me.
see
he
her for a
says.
week. You just gotta heal herself.
Yeah.
I fear for them, I suppose.
No, I think, but I think most ladies, are fine. If you're not talking about like size queens, which I've met a few who are just open and honest enough with me. Not who are always sleeping with, but just friends of mine who were, they were pretty straightforward. Like, no, they like it big. They, one girl specifically was dating a very well-endowed dude for years. And she had grown quite accustomed to his size. And she was lamenting one day because they had split up and now she was a single lady. And she was lamenting how, a couple of the guys that she's dated post him haven't quite been up to snuff. Weren't quite able to fill his shoes, we'll say, nearly as well as she was used
Fill
to.
her shoes.
Yeah, fill her shoes. There you
Got there
go.
before you.
Boom. Yeah, Eric beat you to it, but yes. So yeah, some ladies, yes. Other ladies, it seems like if you're capable of getting the job done, with a modest amount of inches, that's fine too.
I'm just saying, like in general, if they ever saw that, Eric can speak to this in specific, but upon first exposure, when it's like when the 20th Century Fox marquee kicks in, like.
He's had
They
ladies
go
run.
like, oh my gosh! By the time they hit the end part, like are they out the door?
He had a lady run out like she was in Looney Tunes. There was a silhouette of her cut out of the door. She ran out of there so fast.
You see the blur animation beneath her feet before she took off, man.
Woo, 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 woo. As she just took off, dude. There's a little smoke trail behind her.
There's a person-shaped hole on the wall as she exited the room.
Where'd you go, baby?
Eric with his dick in his hands, touching the ground.
causing sparks as he walks towards her.
It's the dragon scale that gets him. Yeah, dude. Why do you think in China they call him Cock of the Dragon whenever he shows up?
Did you say caca?
Cock of the Dragon. That's right.
Oh, all right.
Hey, Kaka? How's that?
Listen, I'm just trying to cheer him up so he gets better quicker. I'm trying to get his T-cell count up.
Getting there.
Makes me laugh so much. That is so stupid. That made me laugh. Like, what the fuck does this T-cell have anything to do with this?
Hey, give it a rest on those AIDS jokes, buddy. It's in poor taste.
That's so dumb. You're so stupid. You're my friend.
Listen, I'm more than happy being the jester for my friends. Actually, dude, speaking of jesters, I actually heard this really badass medieval story about jesters on... I didn't know this before I saw this history buff kind of giving a breakdown. Jesters would show up on the fucking battlefield. So most of the time we think jesters, we think of royal acrobatics in the royal court. So if a king was going to battle, he would sometimes have his jester or jesters there to entertain the troops. It was almost like an old,
Yeah, but he wasn't there carrying a jester sword and swinging away.
Well, what he was doing was he would do his tricks, his jokes, and it was to bring morale up. Because, these things were horrible. So his job would be to, help them from being so forlorn, staring down the, endless abyss that is, one's end. So the jester would... And there are stories of jesters actually picking up the sword and getting into the fray.
No.
Yeah. One story you could probably look this up with the right search query. The story goes, Jester shows up to the battlefield, is entertaining the troops. At some point, a battle breaks out nearby, and the Jester doesn't stop doing his shtick. So he's poking fun of the enemy combatants, and just like as they're in combat, he's like shouting insults at them, mocking them. And sure enough, one of the enemy soldiers takes up a sword against the Jester, and they fight it out, and the Jester wins, and then proceeds to engage the enemy in combat, and dies in doing so. However, in his death, managed to rally all of the kind of forlorn men who were in his regiment, who saw him kind of sacrifice himself for the cause, just being a simple jester, and taking a couple down with him was enough. So the story goes, was enough to rally the troops in order for them to achieve victory. And I forgot exactly what king was fighting what battle. Some European lunatics.
This sounds like a fantasy. This sounds.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it? But according to this historian, it's the truth.
King Arthur.
Yeah, it was Merlin.
I think this is made up.
I'm trying to find that video later.
This is like that really. What is the name of that painting of the people in Revolutionary War playing the drums and playing the flute? And what's the name of that painting?
I don't know it.
You know what I'm talking about, right? And one of them's carrying a flag, one of them's beating a drum, one of them's playing a flute.
Yeah.
There's a name for it, and that's effectively what you're talking about, which is, you know, people who are in the battlefield beating that drum in order to like inspire the troops, right?
Yeah.
In part, not in whole, but in part.
Keeping the morale up. Hello, Nikki G. How are you?
Okay.
Nikki Skullbash is here. Nikki's on baby duty today.
She had one, Skullbash. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
She got one.
She stole one.
Finally. After
baby.
months of just hanging around the park, randomly waiting for people to turn their heads the other way.
She snatched the baby up.
Finally got one. And with nary a witness.
Yeah. What took her so long was she had to wait for somebody to turn their backs, and the baby had to be the right color. She wasn't gonna be stuck. Yeah, she wasn't gonna be stuck with no white baby.
Watch it. Oh, all right.
Some disgusting white baby.
I like the way you went the other way with that one.
Yeah, she had a little color swatch chart just to make sure.
And she had a window cut out in that little color swatch, and as soon as the baby matched that color.
Oh, there it is. That's that money. There's that money, baby.
Baby. Oh, is it John Wick trailer?
Another one? John Wick 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I should rewatch that series.
Does he receive like freaking back end for that? Because he's cranking them out, man. And is it a different director every time? Or is it the same director?
Uncertain.
Am I asking a bunch of people who don't know anything about John Wick except for the title?
I found the third one to be very compelling.
Is that the one with Ruby Rose or whatever the heck her name is?
Yeah, him punching the shit out of
the second one.
Oh, is that the second one?
Yeah.
Oh no, the third one was him and Halle Berry in the Middle East, I think.
Yes, with the dogs.
Fighting Al Qaeda or whatever they're up to.
I don't think that's what they were doing, but I get what you're saying.
George Bush hires them to fight Al Qaeda.
Yeah, that's it.
He's got unfinished business. Him and Cheney.
I like the premise behind that though. Premise behind John Wick, which is, I think they ramped it up when they started talking about like the assassin coin or whatever the heck.
Yeah, nice little bit of world building there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a couple.
Yeah, I'm invested in the world. Very fun.
Did the beautiful chocolatey voiced black gentleman, Lance.
Armstrong.
Is it Lance? No, not Armstrong. Come on, Lance Reddick, I believe.
Lance Reddick. Yeah.
Did he die?
Does he talk like that in real life?
Apparently he does.
Does he?
Oh, this looks really good.
Skobash, you like Lance Reddick?
No, I had.
Oh, you met
an
him.
Opportunity to meet that fellow. Yeah.
Yeah.
On Tron.
Lance Reddick. Wasn't he in?
He's in Fringe.
He's the
John
the
Wick.
concierge.
He's the concierge. He also played a ripoff of a guy who looked like Blade in the Resident Evil Netflix series.
Oh, I heard about that.
He looked just like Blade, but like Wish.com Blade. They gave him the high top fade and everything. It's horrible.
Really?
Lance Reddick deserves so
That's
much better
awful.
than how they did him, how they did his character in that damn show. Can't believe they did our boy Lance like that. How could you?
Damn, who choreographed this? This is nice.
Which is Parabellum? Which one is that one?
I think that's the third one.
Is he in Italy in that one? At some point?
And they all kind of mashed together.
I know, because like he kills somebody in the Continental, right? And that's what.
Yeah, that's what sets everybody up against him, right?
Yeah.
And then from there, it just kind of goes. At least for me, I just go like I lost track.
I know.
Well, it does feel like one stream of consciousness. Doesn't really feel like a part 1, 2, and 3 or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Because it continues where the other ones leave off. Right. It doesn't go like 2 months later.
It doesn't go. Yeah, it doesn't go 10 years.
What's up, Green Fang?
Go see Black Panther on Friday.
You think it's gonna be good?
You are?
He's black.
I
He
don't
has
know.
to see it, right? Right.
Well, yeah.
It's stupid.
I mean,
Is that a prerequisite, Eric? Do you guys get like a Black Panther signal?
No.
No.
somebody.
That's a missed opportunity.
Eric knew he had to buy tickets when a black gentleman did the Wakanda arms at him as he was walking across the street the other day.
I was like, you know, that's fantasy,
Wakanda
right?
arms. So stupid. Fucking Wakanda arms, dude.
So yeah, you know that place doesn't exist, right? Some people are diehard, dude. You think that place was real? They talk about it, you know, as if it were. And
I mean,
I'm talking
aspects of it is not far off, but there's a lot of treasure over there, riches of kingdoms that nobody really talks about.
Hmm.
But you know,
If only. Bale's doing Wakanda arms right now. I keep telling him it's cultural appropriation. He knows he doesn't want to listen.
I think it's fantasy culture appropriation.
That's why I keep doing it.
Wait till the Comics Authority hears about this. I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already confiscated. I'm not exactly on their good boy list.
You're definitely not getting back over here now. You're in trouble.
wait, you rubbed the wrong way with Comicsgate?
No, I am Comicsgate, so I rub everybody
You
else.
say it like
around
it's an
by-
entity
by
and you are
default.
it.
Oh.
Yes,
Like you're the
I'm
fucking,
leader of
like you're the
Comicsgate.
Stargate or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. Everybody's been pinning Ethan as the leader of Comicsgate, and it was me all along, baby.
Was he all along?
From within the shadows.
Yeah, you're the fucking you're the eldritch god that is Comicsgate.
Comicsgate cartel. Dale's the leader.
You know it. He's fucking he's retard El Chapo.
Why do you think Ethan has to make millions on this campaign? Like, most of it is just protection money.
They call him El Tardo.
What's gonna get us banned faster? What's gonna get us banned faster? Fucking Mike saying retard El Chapo.
Or what? Or what?
Whatever else is coming out of your fucking mouth.
Okay.
I've been skimming through seasons of Narco. You know, Chapo.
Yeah.
It's very compelling. These gangsters over there.
I thought Narcos was Escobar.
Well, that's the first season.
Oh, okay.
Is that a show you can skim through though? Isn't it like a very heavy plot and you have to know what's going on with the dialogue?
I mean, I watched somebody kind of like break down each episode, so it's a lot shorter.
Okay. I get you.
He doesn't need the fucking show. He lived it, dude.
Yeah.
He's been a fucking mule since forever. Why do you think? Where do you live? You're in Miami now, right? Oh no.
Yeah.
See, there it is. There's the connection.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Bridge, the cocaine highway. Yeah, they're all related, pretty much.
I like Nikki just dips in and out.
She's got a baby to feed.
Yeah, I guess when you're on baby
she comes
duty.
in and she tries to say hello, and then we all make fun of her, and then she bounces. I know. Don't be surprised.
And the baby's like, give me those teats.
You say teats?
Yep. Toss me those udders.
Mm.
Suckle, suckle, suckle.
I don't
Quality
think that's
milk.
what the baby says at all, dude.
Hey, Bonham, do any of your siblings have kids?
Yeah, my brother has a kid.
Wait, you have a brother?
He has like 6 brothers.
5.
Really?
He has 5 brothers.
Yeah.
He just killed one just as you said that.
He just snaps his neck. Shh. He inherits their power with each one he eliminates.
Wait, jokes aside, seriously? 5 brothers? Holy cow, dude. Younger, older, mix?
I'm the oldest out of everybody.
You're the oldest. Ooh.
Ooh.
Are you the guy that they turn to? Or all like, if they want to erase somebody, quote unquote?
You're not here for the orgy?
You're not saying anything.
Hey, Nerditude, what's up, baby? We're talking
Yeah,
about...
they're.
Oh, go on.
We are 4 sets. 3 from one, another, one from another, and then my sister and I. Another. So my dad was a
He's
slut.
busy. He's a little whore. Hello,
I can't
Rudy.
believe Mike said it nicer than you. Of all the people that could say it nicer, he's like, yes, my father was busy, and you're like a slut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I have a deep respect for Eric's dad, cream pie and all those ladies.
Oh, yep.
Bonham, any white women in the mix, or?
No.
Oh boy, they weren't good enough for his seed.
That sounds racist to me. Jeez.
Not good. Listen, those dirty white women were not good enough for his seed. He pulled out every time.
He says, "I'm not touching those vanilla face broads."
Yeah.
And we keep it pure, baby.
Yeah, only pure Haitian blood for my offspring.
Yep.
No dilution. And then he'd say it in Haitian. Whatever no dilution is in French.
Yeah, he's got a strong legacy.
What does that mean?
I mean, he's got 7 kids. So, if we all procreate, continues the line.
How many kids do you have?
Oh, you've definitely been trying to continue that line. Oh no.
Nah,
the opposite.
Maybe in the future.
Come on.
35-year-old single mothers aren't always ready to go back for the next kid.
Bonham, you gotta be the father of Amliv's second child.
No.
Oh crap.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
You gotta get that crazy broad pregnant. Bonham.
Absolutely not.
Hey, Jinwoo's here. Jinwoo wants to come in. He wants to drag me in. Do you guys want to hear from him? That's a fucking silence. The fucking silence is deafening.
How much will we pay?
I'll drag him in. It's not nice to leave him outside in the cold.
All right.
Hey, hey, Jen, are you gonna behave yourself, buddy?
Jen.
Oh. More silence.
What an anticlimactic
Even Jen's
entrance.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get some clown noises.
Waka waka.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna come in here like Fozzie Bear. Hey, Jen, dude, is it true? Dude, is it true you got into like a fucking 5-car pileup?
Yeah, did you get into an accident?
No, not a 5-car pileup.
6-car.
Okay, 3-car.
Yeah. How many orphans did you take out with your car?
At least 7.
It's okay.
It wasn't 5 cars.
It's okay.
It was a short bus.
They were white
It was
orphans.
the 18-wheeler that swerved into me, so I swerved away and fucking started spinning and hit the fucking middle barrier, and then it shot me across the freeway.
Oh, that's a scary crash.
No, hold on a second. This is a real story, right? This actually happened.
This is 100% real.
Were you on Twitch when this happened?
No.
Damn.
I haven't streamed in like 2 months except for yesterday.
Welcome back then.
Dude, you're okay.
Are you
Everything's
alright?
all right.
Yeah.
You okay?
What are your injuries?
Yeah, just a little whiplash, but I'm alright.
What kind of car was it?
Tesla.
You were driving a Tesla?
Yes.
Jesus, man.
As long as you're okay. As long as you're alright.
No, I'm alright.
Whose Tesla
Turned
was
into a
that?
cannoli.
It was mine. I was renting it.
Oh shit, dude.
I hope you got the insurance.
I did.
Thank God.
Good choice.
Do you have any pictures of it? The Tesla all fucked up.
Tweet it to Elon.
Sort
Tell him this is what happened to your automated driving.
Well, you saw my story, right?
No, I missed it, dude. Send me some images, man. I heard about it through the just through the grapevine.
How did I know you were gonna say it through the grapevine?
Because that's what most people say. It's a popular idiom.
Heard it through the grapevine.
Don't you call me an idiot.
I was gonna sing it like the California Raisins.
Don't do that.
They were black, right? I mean,
yeah.
Right?
Raisins, you piece of shit.
I mean, they're raisins, but they were. Eric Bono, back me up here, dude. Those raisins were black dudes, right?
You know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Skull Bash.
Skull Bash.
Your own grave, man.
Skull Bash. Do you remember the California raisins? They were kind of black the way like Panther was also black. Like you just knew it.
Holy crap!
You just kind of knew he's black.
Get off this man. Get off.
Like who else? Like Thanos. Like Thanos is black. Everybody knows.
Thanos
that.
is black.
Yeah. Skull Bash.
No.
Back me up, dude.
Back me up, dude.
It's like watching a puppy die. I can't look.
Listen, I will hang myself gladly. I'll be the puppy that ties the noose for itself. Listen, I don't care what you guys say. Thanos is black,
Back
man.
me up here.
I don't think so.
You never seen the Photoshop images of him in a do-rag?
No.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, Jinpai got into a car accident. Where are those pictures at? I want to see.
I sent them to you.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, I see.
Yes, I see.
Let me pull these up.
Yeah, it was a
Jinpai.
fun time.
Jinpai, were you naked driving the car?
Yes.
I knew it.
Definitely glad I'm alive, for sure.
Ooh, what kind of shoes are you wearing in this video? Are those Jordans? Are those Yeezys?
Those are fucking. No, they're the Air ones.
Here, look. Those are Jinpai's. Those are his shoes.
They're the on cloud.
What's funny is like, hey, show us pictures of the freaking accident. Oh man, look at your shoes.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen. ADHD's got ADHD. Well, at least the contents of your trunk look good. Dude, your car looks fucked. I'm not going to show any of you guys.
Yeah.
Say it again, Jimbo. How did you get in that situation? What happened?
It was fucking pouring in Cali, like pouring.
No, here, I'll show you.
So
Okay, so listen, I used to live there, and I swear, when California starts, like, people don't know how to drive in the rain in California.
Yeah, it was a fucking 18-wheeler, man. And started merging over.
I know.
Jesus.
Well, but it's also, from what I've been told, it's the nature of your climate. So it's not that like, well, first off, people don't know how to drive in the rain there. Yes. Also, it's such a desert climate. There's so much shit on the floor. By shit, I mean dusts and dirt that just is there baking in the sun. The second it rains, all that becomes like a slippery sludge. So your roads are slick with shit.
Yeah, they're
hence-
slick with oil too, because it never rains.
So it literally becomes like a fucking nightmare slip and slide drive fest for Californians.
You know the thing with the Cleveland show when he's in the hot tub or the bathtub and he goes, now.
That was you.
Yeah,
Is that what you doing?
I did that, yeah.
You slipped right into a Cleveland
so
accent.
fucking easy, dude.
Did you see your life flash before your eyes?
No. I was like, please kill me.
No.
He's praying for the end.
I
It's
was.
like, oh, it's my time. He just let go of the steering wheel. It's like, all right, well, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Should have swerved into the 18-wheeler.
Dude, I'm shocked. Oh, dude, that's a crazy accident to survive. Did you try to use the accident to get any sympathy, Coochie?
I would.
Man.
Like, oh baby.
Oh yeah, I actually did.
You did?
Yeah, it might have worked.
Yeah, let's let him have this one.
Yeah.
He did it. Good job, buddy. How's it feel to be back on Twitch since your accident?
Unsustainable.
That's Twitch. Hey,
Yep,
that's Twitch.
that's Twitch.
That's Twitch. That's gonna be burned out. Hang on, I want to go around. How many of you guys have been in accidents? Have any of you, or first off, have any of you been in accidents as bad as Jen's, where you're sliding into?
I have.
Same situation. Raining, driving home. Car, I make a left. Car keeps going straight.
Oof. Christ.
I wasn't driving. I was a passenger, but we were in my buddy's old school big body Blazer, and we went to a construction zone, and he was speeding, and a semi truck swerved into us, and I almost lost my arm. I pulled it in right before it hit my side. Then we bounced in between the median and the semi, and then ended up face first into the median, like right where the L tracks are, and we were in like a lane and a half of traffic.
Ooh.
It fucked up my sternum for a while.
Matt, what's an L track?
Oh, the elevated train, right?
Train tracks, yeah. The L is our train, and this was out in the south side. So when the train gets to the south side point, it's basically just in the middle of the expressway, the freeway, and it just takes you out to the outer edge.
Now here's something you might not know. Now is the line of the the number or letter digit of the train that goes by what's that number or letter designation for that train line? Do you know?
I honestly don't. It's for growing up. It's always been like the line colors. So red line, blue line, green line, purple line.
Yeah, but
never really paid attention to the
numbers. You call it the L, right? Dude.
Yeah.
Here in Queens and Brooklyn and Manhattan, they also called it the L too, because elevated train. So the train that's the train that's 30, 40 feet up above the the pedestrian walkway.
Some of those areas like that in Chicago get rough too, because you're just like out in the sky on this one rail train. It's pretty terrifying. I think the orange line or one of them.
Yeah. But in New York City, they stopped calling it that. So the only people who still call it the L train are old timers, boomers, and
that's me.
Like,
why do they stop calling it that?
Because now you just call it by the train line. So you're just, I was underneath the N train. You don't say L. The people just don't call it. It's just one of those old, I guess, the old-fashioned words gone out of style.
I gotcha. Keep it alive, man.
I've never been in an accident like that. Not to that degree. I've been in fender benders. I once had the airbag go off. I ran into. I didn't stop quick enough, and I ran into the back end of a stopped car. in a rental, much like Jen.
Yeah, my airbags went off.
And I did have the insurance, so I was okay. But yes, I was banned. I was banned from Zipcar, I believe. Yeah,
They banned you from Zipcar.
Yeah, no more zip cars for your boy.
Damn. Tragedy.
Yeah.
What will Zipcar do without Michael Dinicola's business?
And I didn't get any coochie for it either, Shinpai.
I didn't get any coochie either.
Hey, Jinpai, did you hear Pokimane? They almost stole her nudes, or they tried to.
What?
What? There was a scammer that reached out to Pokimane. They created like apparently, according to her, they created like a fake website, a whole company's wide worth of fake email addresses, pretending to be a lingerie pretending to be a lingerie company. And then they were asking her to send them their measurements.
Yeah.
But they just really wanted her to be topless in the photo, and then she picked up on it quick and then realized what the fuck was going on, that it was all bullshit. She said they even made a fake PowerPoint.
Fucking fake PowerPoint?
They made a fake business pitch PowerPoint.
Listen, that's fucking, you know what? That's fucked up, but also amazing.
Dude,
Kinda genius.
Isn't it fucking like the amount of effort that goes into something like that? It's like, all right, gonna need the marketing department email address, gonna have to buy this website, you know, gonna have to pretend to be all these people, gonna have to make this PowerPoint. Imagine somebody asks you what you're doing. What are you doing tonight? Oh, I'm working. I just got a fucking tight deadline. I really gotta put this PowerPoint together. Gotta sell this shit. It's like, oh, okay.
It can't be just one guy, right? It must have been a group of people. That's a
And imagine it's you and your dickhead friends on a call like this, and it's but like you're like in between League of Legends sessions. You're like, all right, guys, we gotta put the work in. Come on, gamer mice away. Sit down. Listen, PowerPoint. What is the pitch? How do we sell her on this? It's like, let's hear some ideas. Let's fucking workshop, dude. Let's get some synergy going. But like the whole thing is just a scheme to get fucking Pokemon in lingerie.
Bro, those schemes are so out of control. Like, they've targeted like my sister's magazine, and I'd get emails in my DMs in LinkedIn, Instagram, all these. Well, the job that's causing the scam, it's pretending to be the magazine, saying that they're gonna pay these photographers this much money. And they're trying to kind of like launder the money, saying like, we're going to give you this much, but then you're going to have to send this much money to the stylist and whatnot. And it's all like, there's a form, there's contracts, pretty much the whole nine. And
So
I'm getting
really
emails.
legit.
Yeah, so I'm getting emails from all these photographers saying, hey, is this like for real? And I'm like, nope. So it got to the point where we were getting almost 100 emails a day from photographers and stylists that we had to call the FBI.
Oh, wow.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And we ended up having to go to the police station to get an official like report. So if anybody, well, apparently a lot of people have been losing money because they sent them one of those types of checks, which it needs time to clear, but by the time they figure out they're not legit, they take the money from the person's account. So people have been out of money, like thousands of dollars. So,
But
yeah.
at least that makes sense. Like, dude, like that's a piece of shit fucking scam, and fuck those people for you know, trying to hustle money away from innocent people. That sucks. But like, at least that is like, it's like, okay, this is a classic scam. You know, you're trying to separate people from their money. But like this scam was like, countless hours of work were put into getting Pokimane to show her tits or like seeing her in lingerie. Like that was the scam. No money.
Well, think about it. If they do get the pictures, they can sell that to the highest bidder, and they'll
I
be
see.
like,
Or
oh, shit,
blackmail
you
her for him.
have Pretty much.
Well,
Been
Jinpai, your
crazy
scam didn't
times.
work.
Oh, dang.
This time.
Snap, foiled again.
And I would have got away with it too. Jinpai says, as he reveals his mask and realizes that it was 2 Korean kids in a trench coat this entire time.
BTS.
It was the boys of BTS.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Jinpai is the Voltron that happens when all the BTS boys gather up together.
That's so dumb.
Jesus Christ. Like, you're fucking unhinged, bro.
I'm doing what now? I'm in the danger
You're
zone?
unhinged.
Oh, okay.
Has nobody told you you're unhinged yet?
I don't think so. I don't think I've been called it. Guys, have I been called unhinged before?
You just don't say it out loud. I don't think.
It's been thought about me, to be sure.
I don't think you're unhinged. Are you unhinged?
No, I think to be unhinged there needs to be, I think you gotta be like the Joker. Oh my God.
That's your.
Oh, damn.
That's your metric.
Jesus Christ. Jeez, take
What
your
was
fucking
that?
AIDS medication already. Come on. Fucking Freddie Mercury over here is fucking looking to get us sick. I'm Googling, can you get AIDS via Discord right now?
So stupid.
Who coughed? Was that Bono?
No, that was his chin.
It was Jinpai. His fucking lungs are damaged after the accident. What'd you tell your parents, man? They must have been freaking the fuck out.
They're actually handling it pretty well. It's just, okay, listen, okay.
Oh, you did?
But.
No?
But.
Bye.
I had your plan, and they're like, oh no. I'm like, yeah, it sucked.
Oh no.
Yeah, they were like, oh no.
Whose voice was that? Your mom's or your dad's?
Oh, they did a collective. Oh no. Like Mr. Bull.
They sound like a couple of Keebler elves.
Is it Thursday today? Yeah. Okay.
It is.
You guys remember Mr. Bill?
Sure.
Yeah. It was like that.
Yeah, no, that was actually a good Mr. Bill. That little Play-Doh fuck. Oh, hey Matt, how was your stream, buddy? Thank you for the host. Thank you for the raid.
The stream was good. It was Arma. Arma's always fun. I got to be a marksman today, so I was just picking motherfuckers off.
Was Earthbound in the mix today as well?
He was at the beginning, but his internet shit the bed for him, so unfortunately he ended up dropping out.
Fucking Dutch internet.
He is feeling okay though. He's got the Rona again, so I guess this is the second time he's had it, but this time really hasn't done shit to him.
Go.
Why are you being Canadian?
Oh no, eh? Poor Earthbound. Maybe I should send him a message. I'm gonna say, this is what you and your people get for the years of the slave trade.
Oh, come on.
You're paying the price for your ancestors.
I knew you were going there.
What?
Like, I knew you were going there, that direction.
How'd you know? Because he's Dutch.
I just had a feeling.
Anytime I could bring up slavery, Bonham's like, oh boy, here we go. Here we
made
go.
slavery illegal.
How long before Dina Kohler starts talking about reparations?
3. 2.
I know, count him down, Eric. 3.
It's like, here we go. Dina Kohler's been listening to Farrakhan again.
Oh, you're gonna start talking like Yee if you're not careful.
Oh man, they're
gonna again.
He's about to
just
get
made slavery illegal somewhere. I forget where.
Tennessee. They never fully amended their fucking state's constitution.
What a bunch of assholes.
So that like since it's like the fucking 1890s, they haven't fucking updated anything. So there's been a legal loophole, whereas you couldn't own slaves privately, but the state could own some if you broke the law. It was just in there as a loophole because they're like
that's in a lot of states though. Slaves are prisoners.
But not like them just like working and having like work orders and stuff, but like you could actually technically own a slave if they committed a crime in Tennessee. Like it was part of it. Like it was like there's just this
Are
loophole.
they implementing it? Is anybody using it?
No, I
Sure,
think
not anymore.
well, not now. No, they voted to repeal it. There goes Bale's lobbying.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a
rats!
ton of money
I
on
said
that
Bale.
one, Bill.
I said if I moved to the States, it was going to be Texas, not Tennessee.
They always called it the "we'll see what happens" law.
Let's see how this plays out. Well, didn't you hear the South was going to rise up again at some point?
Oh no.
Yeah, when is that?
Oh no.
Nicole Gonzalez says she loves Tennessee.
He loves those laws.
She loves that law.
Didn't she have like a collection of ginger slaves?
Did you say ginger slaves?
It sounded like he's a ginger
I thought that
slave.
was a cookie.
Yeah, I thought that
You mean
was
ginger
a...
snaps?
Yeah, dude. You're talking about holiday cookies.
Sure.
That's ginger snaps, you guys.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
God damn, Bono.
Listen, I told you not to have unprotected sex with your lover.
What?
Nothing. Listen, I'm glad you're okay, buddy. That's what matters most.
He doesn't
You're safe.
sound okay.
Yeah, dude, did you like catch COVID during that car accident somehow?
The
No,
Tesla
I
gave
got
it to him.
sick, though.
As he was getting sideswiped by the semi, the trucker in freeze frame spit in Jinpai's open mouth as his car was flipping over the median.
Why freeze frame? What do you?
A hell of a
What was
shot.
that?
Just think Fast and the Furious meets the 300, except the truck driver spitting in Jinpai's open Korean mouth while he's flipping over the median. Just I want to paint that picture for you guys.
Why Korean
Thanks.
mouth?
That sounds like a porno I've seen.
I was hoping somebody would catch the Korean I threw in there. Thank you, Jed.
We all know why. He's a trucker. Come on.
Why a Korean mouth?
Why that level of specificity?
Hate these lousy Koreans on the road.
Oh no!
Tired of this shit. I'm gonna spit in this one's mouth after I kill him.
That's exactly how it went down. Because he was driving in Tennessee. That guy thought he could make Jinpai a slave, I think. Nikki says,
Christ.
I'ma head out. Have a wonderful day, though. And y'all know, don't
like
worry
nothing
about
else.
that.
You just do your sling blade.
That's Sling Gonzalez.
How dare he drive me in next to one of them Tesla cars? I'm gonna
I'm
kill
gonna
him.
head out.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Go head out with some potatoes.
I'ma hop on my horse
Yep.
and ride it for into the sunset. All right.
My horse threw me.
All right. I think now's a good time to cease the nonsense. I'm taking off, gang. I might be back on tomorrow. Let's see how it goes. But, dude, hey, I just want to thank you guys for being here, man. Fuck it, God. I haven't laughed this much in a single day since I can't remember, man. Fuck. I was just this last hour. I feel like I've just been laughing with you guys, having a good time. So thank you for that, sincerely. And Jinpai, I'm really glad you're all right, for real.
Yeah.
Mike, are you a horse?
Skull Bash, good luck with the HIV. If Magic Johnson could do it, so can you. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.